TNC Predators turn to pick.
Tiny.
Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're doing the draft.
10 seconds
Seeing
remaining.
if we're as good as the guys across the hall.
Yeah, they were like, these guys are too clowny. Let's get some real experts like you guys are the panel. You guys are also going to be casting this game, and we're going to be taking this out of their paycheck. So, I mean, I'm down for it. So let's see what's cooking here. TNC, they open up with the Tiny and the Grimstroke. Tiny, not convinced by a position for Tiny. I mean, I've seen so many games across all other regions. It can work. I've seen Alliance playing mid Tiny yesterday. We've seen some carry Tiny the other day in Southeast Asia region. It looked really good, and I hope it's not a position for Omega Esports. They're opening up with the Puck, with the Centaur. Like, these two heroes are really... They gel well together, where you have, like, the whole team can cut into backlines. You have Puck, who's very elusive. Puck's really not afraid of, like... Tiny can blow up Puck, but, you know, if you have that phase shift... couple of levels, you could also like dodge the spells. If you're fast enough, you could also potentially use the silence. Of course, Beastmaster gone, so thank God. Like I watched some games yesterday where Beastmaster was just, how's this even in the game? Like why is this allowed? Exactly.
Yeah. They've gone on the Grimstroke. We've seen a lot of that Grimstroke Doom combo. I think yesterday we saw it 2 or 3 times. And it just seems so strong. It's been combined with like Lion as well. You've got like Lion, Doom, anything that can get in there with a combination. Grimstroke's back in the meta, and I love it. I love this hero. I love the combinations that teams are trying to pull off. I just don't know, is Double Doom going to be enough? It always feels strong, but we'll see.
Could be. It's just one of those combos that was in Dota since Grimstroke was introduced. First it was like Lich and Grimstroke, then Double Doom, Double Beastmaster Roar. I'm looking about, like, you don't necessarily need to have a combo, like, but it's a benefit, it's something extra. If you can pull it off, Grimstroke can sustain by himself as a position 5.
Yeah, Grimstroke's, like, everybody always talks about I did too, the Double Doom and everything like that, but Grimstroke on his own is just one of the stronger 5-position heroes, especially right now. He feels like he's in a really good spot. We see a lot, not a lot of times, but situationally as well, Grimstrokes go for that Axe, go for that Dark Portrait, and even the Shard feels pretty strong right now. Like,
Shard is actually really super good, having that... extra damage, the healing that it provides, also his level 10 talent, reducing the cooldown of the Ink Swell. At this time around, Omega Esports, they will ban out Invoker.
TNC Predators.
Okay.
TA ban.
TA, so that means it's a mid-puck. I don't think they're going to flex it. And the Mars against the Centaur, I like that. Mars has been, since he was in the game, Centaur was really popular back when Mars was introduced. So it's just... a good counter, You have this Mars Arena that can keep them inside.
5 seconds remaining.
It just feels like you're giving up the Doom, and that's the Double Doom, and now you've got to play around that. I think your targets, if you get the Doom, is certainly going to be that Puck, which it feels like that puts you on a more defensive lineup because you have to be worried about that Double Doom. And I wonder what Omega are going to play around this. If that Puck is the mid, they've got their 2-3 already picked up. They need to go for their supports. We'll have to see what they want to go for. Enchantress, Dark Willow, the 2 supports banned by TNC right now. Been really liking Oracle as well. Have that save scenario, but I guess we'll see what they want to go for after this pick from TNC. Grimstroke, Tiny, so far, anything from the Tiny, you just don't want him for.
Yeah, it just feels, he needs he needs his levels. Like, the hero
5 seconds
needs to
remaining.
be very active. I think teams understood how to play against the Tiny with the introduction of the Fluffy Hat as well. Everyone is just tanky enough to survive through the initial burst coming out from Tiny.
So they banned that Nyx Assassin. Want to make sure that you're not in any danger of getting hit with that Spike Carapace, putting yourself out there and getting followed up by like a Centaur stun or even Puck coming in. You've got, if you have that Nyx Assassin, that basically that mobile ward, that lockdown, it sets you up for Centaur to blink in or Puck to illusory orbit.
Dire team
Really sets up a lot here for Omega, and they do go to the Lions, so that puts Tiny
Okay,
in
I
a
love
core
that.
role.
I love that. Having these two heroes, you can be very active. You have the double hex, the double finger combination. Skywrath Mage plus a Centaur. I've seen this combination of two heroes across other regions. It works really well. You have a lot of potential. It scales well. Like once that silence damage reduction, magic reduction is there, combined with the double edge with the Puck. Like this lineup is going to be super scary. They might start thinking about getting an offlaner who builds into a pipe, because they definitely need one.
We saw the Doom game one yesterday of
You could
Elephant SAG go
potentially
pipe, right?
get something like a Legion Commander. I wouldn't mind seeing that. We've seen one of the Chinese teams playing it, especially with the Grimstroke. It was Yang, I believe, who
double duel and everything.
Itemized really well. Got that pipe, and we'll see what they decide to go for. They go for that Legion Commander. It makes a lot of sense.
The double duel isn't just for dual damage. It gives you a lot of control in these
like
fights.
the first duel is for the damage pretty much. The second duel is I want to lock down one guy.
Yeah.
That one. It's not about I'm gonna have 200 damage 15 minutes in. It doesn't really matter. It's about that control. More about like the spell against the Skywrath Mage as well. They go with the Razor. Okay, so this should be a safe lane Razor. They just want to give him a good laning stage against the Legion Commander. I want to see who's going to be playing what. I suppose it's going to be a 4-line where you want to have a stun that can keep Razor out of the static link.
I'm interested to see now if that it does in fact end up being a safe lane Razor, mid Puck, or if they swap it around a little bit. Banning out that Tusk, banning out the PL. TNC, last pick. They're looking for a safe laner themselves. Like, what are they looking towards against this lineup at the moment?
Even though they have a Puck, which is a kind of a good response, the Phantom Lancer, their heroes don't deal well with the illusions, especially Razor. Like, a lot of his damage is just spread out in the team fight. You can't find the real one. It's easy with the Puck, but if you decide to get like a hood, potentially it could be like a hood carrier. I mean, it's tricky picking into Razor, because you're like, well, yeah, we can go Lifestealer, since that hero is really good in the lane against the Centaur, has a built-in BKB.
Go Visage. And we've seen how strong this hero is. Interesting lineup. The lockdown for them is okay. Dream Coil, Hoof Stomp. Skywrath maybe goes for a Rod of Atos.
Not necessarily. Like, it's okay build, but you could potentially, like, his cast range is not that great. So like Lens is fine. Getting possibly like a Glimmer Cape is also okay-ish. If you can farm that, it's good, but it's a very greedy build up, I would say.
Right.
And especially against the Legion Commander, where you have a Dispel mechanic.
End up going Spectre.
Okay, I love that. This is the hero that, with the Dispersion, becomes super tanky. You don't care too much about the Skywrath Mage. I like what TNC's got here. They have a bit of a global presence from Spectre. It's going to be Tiny as a core, which I really like.
I think this is also a lineup for TNC. Like, you're trying to keep the map open for Spectre that can accomplish that. Tiny can get going pretty quickly. If it gets like a Blink Dagger first, you get early duels. You've got burst damage from Lion at 6. I think these 4 heroes can certainly do a good job keeping the map open for Spectre, get like those first items, and then get involved afterwards.
Spectre's a bit slower compared to some other heroes that you kind of want to fight early on with, even though like some Battle Fury carriers like Juggernaut, Ursus, they will potentially join a fight. So will Spectre with the Haunt, but it's a long cooldown. Good Blade Mail game. Like it should be Blade Mail into Manta style, into something else. Probably just a bit more tankiness, Scotty type of a build from Spectre, because you get so much value from the Blade Mail here against the Skywrath Mage, against the Razor. It's just a good build up. Maybe potentially even get a Hood as a first item. I wouldn't mind seeing that here, considering the amount of magic damage that they got.
And go Hood, maybe you get Blade Mail. We've seen in the past, like, I would say Ame is a good example of that with the Spectre, where you get that early Blade Mail, and if the fight's happening in the opposite lane, you got a couple of heroes, or you haunt in, then you start farming the opposite way, and you do whatever you can to really up that farm, up that tick in GPM, see what you can do here. And I guess we'll have to see. TNC up against Smart Omega. Be an interesting game one for sure.
Dead. You should run.
I'm definitely leaning a little bit more towards TNC.
Yeah, I kind of like what they got. You know, the combination with the Grimstroke. I think Legion is a bit of an underrated hero currently, considering what he provides. Like his shard is her shard. I always think of Legion Commander from Dota 1 days. It's, I don't know why. Like you press the attack gains spell immunity for almost 2 seconds, 175, and it also reduces the cooldown by 2 seconds. So it's a pretty good damage shard.
See how that works out. As a little bit of all chatting, some wards down here, and a D ward for Armel.
Rolling out.
30 seconds.
That early D ward, a little bit of an advantage for the Radiant side with that vision. So we'll see how this ends up going. Mid puck up against the mid tiny. Who you favoring?
With the introduction of the regen rune, water rune, 2 minutes in, then you have a bounty rune, 3 minutes in, another water rune, 4 minutes in. Like, he can sustain. It's, of course, puck favorite, I would say. I don't think you should be able to die to Tiny. He needs a lot of mana. Also, like, his combo is not going to be maxed out. He's going to get 1 point in free throw. Of course, at the starting level, we'll max out the Avalanche, but I don't think you can kill Puck.
Once they get a rotation, and even then, it might be a little bit difficult. I could definitely see Bloomy coming over once he's got, say, level 3. Have a Hex, Earth Spike. Maybe you catch Mac out with an Avalanche toss in that combo. But you were saying it in the draft that Puck is not easiest to catch.
They have the tools. They have Duel. Of course, they have one of the best heroes, Lion, with the Hex. So they decided to swap things around a bit. The Razor is... I thought they were going to put the Lion, on the top lane so that they have something to instantly stun him.
Right.
Break that static link. They decided to go with the Grimstroke. Potentially there is, like, Inkswell, maybe counterplay, and the Stroke of Fate slow could potentially turn things around.
Yeah, Inkswell, Stroke of Fate, definitely a combo to be weary of. That with the maybe like overwhelming odds. Press the attack coming in. CML taking a lot of damage. They've got the static link onto Bach. CML living with just a sliver of health. Not stealing too much damage. Not amazing, just level 1. But it certainly starts to really ramp up.
This is a thief lane on top. They steal your damage, they steal your move speed, steal your attack speed.
What do you have left after that?
And then they start taking your HP.
So not much. Not much left once they steal everything. It certainly turned to be a pretty productive lane here for Omega.
Mid lane, Mac, he picked up the water rune without the bottle, so I'm not going to get the full efficiency, while Tiny will bottle it up.
That new fresh bottle. Now full of some fresh spring water. Inkswell. Tons of Tino, but again, that damage getting sucked away. aren't going to hit that hard when you're going after an aggressive play like that. And Sam H needs to be careful, thinking about going in onto Gabby. He's got the slow from Shanks. So far for Gabby, just 8-1. So things a little bit difficult for the Spectre down bottom.
8 CS. You know, she will get the farm eventually. Like, Lion started with the boots of speed. So he doesn't have too much region to offer to his Spectre as well. Boomy will steal.
Money changes
No,
hands.
you steal something on the top lane from us, we steal your bounty room. That's how it goes. Just keeping things balanced.
Look out
Balancing
for
all things.
falling rocks.
Tim's coming over, try and help out Armel. Maybe thinking about going in onto this puck. Boomy's still sitting down towards bottom. He does have one in each, the stun and the hex. Sure if that's enough yet to really make a move over towards mid and to protect Gabby, who's certainly struggling at the moment at just 13-1, but maybe he starts to get off the ground.
This lane is super strong for Omega. Shanks on a Skywrath Mage, 2 points, and concussive shot. Like, you get close, Centaur with the double edge, with the stomp. Like, there's so much kill potential, and he's working towards that. Vanguard, which seems to be one of the most popular items nowadays on a Centaur. It got a buff in terms of damage reduction and costs 100 gold less.
That quick ring of health, you have that extra regen to start the lane off. He's already regenning at 10.8. Feels pretty strong. Sam H will just kill a courier. Boomy comes over. They've got the Earth Spike, but Boomy taking a lot of damage. The Hex comes through.
There's the rotation.
Boomy might survive this with Tim's coming over, especially the Arcane Bolt will be first blood for Shanks, and now he's under the tower. They've got the Ink-Swell right on top of Sam H. Hookstop comes in, but it's not in time. And Centaur will lose his life to Tim's. Shanks is... Okay, now we're going to TP back. He's sitting under that tier 1 tower for a while.
They understand that Bach on the top lane now is not going to have a really good time because there was a rotation from position 4 Grimstroke. I like his itemization in this game. He understands I need to be able to outrun people. Goes for the boots of speed, goes for Windlace.
Already moving at 395 movement speed.
Boomy, rotation on the mid lane, Hex,
Max, with the Hex, they're going to rotate over the Visage, but is it going to be in time? Avalanche toss, they've gotten the kill on a Max. CML's just too late. Full assumption thrown over, but that's just not enough damage. He's too slow on the rotation, but TNC, it's a little bit of what we expected. Both supports coming over mid, making a play on Mac, and I mean, they get what they wanted, and they got a kill.
Good rotation there from position 5 Lion. Like, Spectre is a bit low on HP, so she needs some kind of a help. They have no regen whatsoever. Lion is bringing a healing salve for Spectre. That's why I said maybe, you know, a Hood wouldn't be a bad choice here. To have some extra regeneration coming out from that little ring.
Right. A little bit of HP regen never hurt anybody, and it's a little bit of an investment that could certainly go a long way. I don't think it's terribly expensive to the point where Gabby's going Hood, and all of a sudden he thinks to himself, man, I'm too slow at the moment. Like, you get that Hood, you get the Blade Mail. I think, honestly, if the team's in a decent enough spot, you're still good to go.
Haunt is available, so they can potentially make a play on a different side of the map. They have a good setup, you know. Legion Commander is struggling a bit on the top lane, just hit level 5. So I don't think they can kill Dino if he gets Static Link off on Razor. They can't kill him. Maybe if Legion Commander hits 6.
Potentially. CML taking over mid for a second as Max come over to try and just farm a stack for the moment. Maybe head towards bottom. He does have Dream Coil ready to go, going into that Witchblade first. This is left Armel to just continue to farm. He's got Phase Boots as well as the bottle. I'm assuming Blink Dagger next, and yeah, he'll queue that up. So Blink Dagger, mobility early here for TNC if you can get to that Blink Dagger at a decent enough timing, and that goes back to the mindset that I had with this lineup where they've got 4 heroes that can keep the lane open for Gabby. Keep the map open.
Gabby sitting at 35 CS. Now still struggling a bit. Oh, he finds the perfect item. Chipped Vest, someone finds it for him. It's the dream, you know, having that 5 extra HP regeneration and combined with the Blade Mail, like, it's so much damage. Tiny, on top of net worth.
Certainly a bit of a buff for that chipped vest.
Oh yeah, big buff.
From 3.5 to 5, like, tier 1 item, that's a lot. And the return damage also getting increased. By the way, Sam H went for that hood. He's also going back for the Vanguard. He's also picked up a chipped vest. So he's getting all the items he's happy about.
Like, there are 3 heroes in this game that just love to have chipped vest. You have Legion Commander, you have Spectre, Centaur with the Retaliate. It's just perfect. They will have to split it, you know, just get the half of the vest. Yeah.
Rubbing the hands together. Shovel picked up.
Dire's
Razor
top
sent him
tower
back
is under
immediately.
attack.
Presses send on that. Gets the chipped vest starting to come out his way. Bring over Mac again, and I think this is... He's been hanging out here bottom quite a bit. They've got Tino here too, but Tino's not working with a lot of mana. So they'll go for this. They've got the Dream Coil over bottom. Blade Mail already popped. It's the early Blade Mail doing a lot of damage. On the top, they've got the Inkswell. Looking over at Sam H. They'll hit the Hex onto the Centaur. They've also used that Haunt. They'll get the dual victory too. Avalanche
can they
comes in
get
on the
him as
Mac.
well?
Toss, rail away, and finally goes down to Bach. Overwhelming odds is what finishes him off.
Man,
By
Spectre
TNC.
is so tanky. He even put, you know, 1 extra point in Dispersion instead of maxing out the Spectral Dagger. It's a lot of damage, you know, and it's still 9 minutes in. This Spectre is such a good pick, actually, for this game.
Sentient Rock.
Puck went in through a Dream Coil, and all of a sudden he was down to about a third of his health
Radiant's
and started
top
running
tower
away.
is under attack.
The Blade Mail, I'm not sure if that was totally expected for Spectre to have it, because it's no boots Blade Mail.
Money changes hands.
Maybe the timing's just the expectation of having a Blade Mail this early is not there. But it was also big rotations.
Oh yeah, it's very hard to click on a hero before you gank him to see what he has.
He's got right, you know. Sometimes people don't click.
I know some people who don't click. Sims, he's gonna go on and yep, easy pick up by Mac. Going into Witchblade. Bottom lane. I don't think they can defend this tower. Bach needs to get out. Coil is available. Oh, there it is. They've got the silence. They've got the coil.
Radiant's bottom tower
They've got the
is
kill.
under attack.
Double kill.
This should be the tower. Meanwhile, top tier 1 tower is still standing. It's being pinged out. They have a catapult to work with. I don't know if you want to fight into Tiny with Arcana. Like, this is the dream for Tiny.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Omega seems like they will try to collapse on a mid tower potentially. Get a pick off there.
Could go for 10. He does have his Soulbind ready to go, but I'm not sure he's going to make it out of this one. Inkswell, Arcane Bolt, Plasma Field, all coming in. CML gets credit for the kill. They rotate over Armel into the trees. That is not where he wants to be, and they've used the Stampede. Boomy does get an Earth Spike off on a Tino, but it's not enough to survive. They've already killed the Lion. Meanwhile, CML does in fact fall to Bach. He's got himself a second victory on the duel. They'll look over at Tino. They're trying to catch up. Armel has Avalanche available. Hits onto Sam H as well as Tino, but they just can't follow it up.
Buyback for nothing. I guess they were expecting a fight to still be there. We didn't see the combo yet from the Grimstroke and Lion. At least Legion is getting a second dual victory.
Yeah.
A bit of a ballsy move there from Tiny. You know, going in, TPing like that after 1 hero already died.
Into that spot too.
Surprised he managed to get out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Went in the
Radiant's
trees, and
middle
that was
tower is under attack.
honestly a spot I think TNC were aware Omega were in. It's not like,
Dire's top tower
oh my god,
is
they
under
just showed up.
attack.
They were taking that tier 1 and taking that fight before he TP'd. Coil used. Back back over mid. Mystic Flare. Look at the damage on the bot. They'll get a quick kill. Avalanche toss, a return on the Shanks. They've got a haste on this Tiny.
It's so good when you're controlling the runes with Tiny, when you get those up. I think a good example is yesterday's game where Alliance, like Clem, had all the runes.
It's combo. Avalanche toss, the finger comes in, CML ends up dead. Now we'll see if they can get out of this without taking many casualties. It looks like Tims and Boomy are both going to fall on this. Boomy, the first one to drop on TNC, and Tims falls into the grave as Sam H gets the kill. Spectre with the haunt, and they're jumping in. They want this. They'll look over. Back Avalanche. He cannot get out. Press the attack out on the Spectre. They'll look over the Tiny once again. They've got the silence. The Ancient Seal. Is it going to be enough? Looks like Armel might give up his life for this, and the Arcane Bolt comes through and does the deed. Armel giving up a 4-time spree to this Skywrath Mage.
I believe that was a finger on 10 HP Wizage there. Also, that's not the hero that you want to focus with the finger.
No.
That was the first finger usage. Infinite scaling lineup, you know, so you gotta get those stacks up as soon as you can. Lion, Legion Commander. Also, I think it's a big bait for Legion Commander to get Blade Mail here as a first item. Like, your job, it doesn't make you tankier. You know, on Spectre, it's fine, you know, going in, taking up that damage, because she has a dispersion. But I think Pipe is just too good to miss out. Because your job is not to go in and deal damage. You still have people to, you know, burst them down with the Lion, with the Tiny. There's a ton of magical damage inside the duel. You just need to be able to go in and not care about their damage. So a bit of a missed opportunity. I think this is was a big bait, and he got it. He's hooked on it.
Getting low and doesn't survive the tree thrown his way. A lot of damage done on Armel. They've got the Dream Coil down. He'll snap it, and with the Soul Assumption and the Illusory Orb, CML gets the trade. They still want Tims. The Stroke of Fate comes through. Hits on the Tino as well as CML. Bot moving forward, but not close enough. Do you think maybe he's going Blade Mail because he wants to deter a Mystic Flare right on top of him? I mean, is that even enough to deter a Mystic Flare? It's so much damage. Like, it's
no, I mean, you can still die because you're taking full damage.
Yeah.
If you get, you know, Hood, you don't die. You can easily reset multiple times in a team fight.
Money changes.
This is one, you know, I don't want to sound too harsh, but this is one of those kind of game-losing item builds where I don't know. It's just, you know, after seeing what like Yang did with the Legion Commander yesterday, like
the bar's
the Legion,
set.
yeah, the bar has been set pretty high.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Swell, should get away. Going Aether Lens first on this Grimstroke after the Arcane Boots, so we'll have that extra cast range. We'll be able to sit back a little bit further.
Oh, you definitely need that item on a hero, because the hero feels, you know, almost unplayable if you don't have the lens.
Getting
they have some really good heroes to jump in with. You have Spectre, you have Tiny, even Legion Commander, so a lot of value coming out from that Inkswell.
First item, BKB for this Razor.
Not for myself.
And it's not even a 10-second BKB anymore.
Like, it's not that fresh 10 second anymore, that's for sure. Tims in trouble, chased. And there's Tino from the other side. Actually just going to leave him to Tino.
I will see.
I knew he had the kill.
Is under attack.
Does it feel weird? Can't say 10-second BKB anymore?
Yeah, because it's been there forever.
That's the line. It's the go-to line. Picks up that 10-second BKB.
He just used a 10-second BKB. Yeah, it's now it's a 9-second BKB.
He was scared of illusion. He popped the 10-second BKB.
You also can't say, you know, the BKBs are down to 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't allow me to fake hype BKBs as much anymore.
Dire's middle tower is
10
under
seconds
attack.
seems so much longer than 9. It's 2 numbers instead of 1.
Yeah, 2 digits.
2 digits, 1 digit. Big change.
Yeah, but the good thing
Radiant's
is, you know,
bottom tower is under
6
attack.
seconds, 9 seconds, also like these 2 numbers go well together.
Yeah, just flip over.
First time coming through, great now popped immediately by Bach. They're going to go in, looking over at Brumi with this Visage, trying to get as much damage as he can. He tries to get the finger for a second, but Brumi now gets the Earth Spike out. They've got the Dream Coil down, they're going to kill the Shanks as well. Sam H, they look over at CML, they're going to try and chase with Gabby. These familiars maybe looking to catch up so they can throw down a stun, but I don't think they're available. Oh, yeah, they're just coming off cooldown and able to drop down right on top of the Spectre, but CML still dies, so does Max. Trying to get rid of the birds. We'll get one, we'll get two.
Get a chunk of gold.
Yeah, this is pretty big. You know, Omega's lineup is pretty mediocre going into mid game and late game, and it's already even. Like, just seeing the scaling capability, you did not manage to kill Spectre, not even once. Once he gets that Manta style, it also opens up the possible Roche for them if they win the next fight. An ability to get rid of the silences, get rid of the slows. This could be a bit tricky. You know, they're overstaring the welcome, and they get the tower.
Avalanche toss. Shanks just gets blown up. They're going to go after Armel. They've left him alone for a second. Overwhelming odds comes out, stealing a lot of damage. Tino with an extra 174. Throw that back at Armel with Plasma Field. Swell still running. He's super tanky. The BKB's been popped by Tino. The 9-second BKB coming out from this Razor, and it gets him nothing. So now they start to turn. They've got the Hex. They'll have the duel. It's out on a Mac. Finger to follow it up. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Yes, they do. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And they'll go after Tino. They've got the Avalanche with the toss. He's on the run, but not quick enough. Dominating now for Armel. Looking over at CML, because he's got no mana to work with. They've got the Spectral Dagger. They got a lot of bars on that Soul Assumption, but no way to throw him, and that will be a double kill for Armel, and right into Roche they go. Yeah, that's what I just said. You know, they get the one good bar fight. They can turn that into Roche. They have the damage coming up from the Spectre, and the newly bought Manta style. Armel did so much work in that fight. He had the regeneration in the bottom, survives with like 20% HP, resets, good spike on a puck. They get the kill. This game, I don't think TNC can lose this game. Even though it's a 3k gold lead, considering the lineup that they have and what they're playing against, it's just not doable. You know, even with a bit of a Phantom dives that seems to be very popular these days, I just don't think this game's throwable at all. Spectre already going for the Scotty, has that Aegis to work with. It's tough, but Spectre's already at that point where find a fight.
They didn't manage to bring her down even once.
3-0 and 8.
And now with Aegis, you just don't have enough. Like, once Tiny gets his BKB, you have no abilities that go through Magic Immunity.
It's going to be tough.
Like, this Razor is just going to keep falling off. Razor as a hero, he needs to be able to scale, keep fighting with the team, because his late game is just non-existent compared to some other, like, top tier carries.
Yeah, certainly not that great. He went first item BKB, now he's going into a Yasha. Like, it just does not feel there's much of a presence from that Razor. He even got 174 stolen damage in that last fight, and it still felt like he was tickling the Tiny.
Is mine.
Tiny has a ton of armor, dude. Tiny is sitting at 27 armor when he's near tier 2 tower.
That's... It's always fun to watch Tiny's armor too. It just says 0+ whatever he's got. Do the easy math. Gloat about it. It's 22. X comes in, Avalanche toss. Shanks dead again. He gets shanked. And they've got the duel out on the Razor. They should have a second, and they will. So Tino, he goes down. Box got 70 dual damage. He's really starting to ramp up that number. And I guess it comes down to maybe a little bit of a different style play on the Legion commanders. Like Yang, he went pipe. He went a little bit more, I just want control with my duels. Here, I think Bach
Radiant's top tower
more looking towards getting that dual damage. With that blade mail, you trying to secure the duels
I would still prefer
much as you can.
A pipe there, at least a hood, just to be able to soak up some damage.
structures
But
are
yeah,
fortified.
he survived because the rest of the team is also, you know, playing really well.
Radiant's top tower is
Lion
under
has a
attack.
blink dagger. Like, these items are just so valuable. Grimstroke, Lance going into 4-staff, which I really like against the Razor to push people out of any potential trouble. Like, Omega, they're just not playing Dota at the moment. It's just like random feeds on the map while TNC is gonna choke them out. I would definitely not be surprised if Omega just calls out an early GG, because they know, like, teams like this, they play a lot of pops. They have experience. They know if you see a lineup like that, you did not succeed to win the early game, you know it's just going to get tougher over time.
It's like me and my pubs. Gives up first blood. I know at this point it's over.
Oh, yeah, it's already done, you know. I missed one C. For me, you know, people might laugh, but one of the... If I'm playing, you know, any core and I miss the first CS... You know, it's a bad feeling. If I kill the first CS, I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be such a good game. You know, I'm setting myself up for a really good one.
I don't CS because I'm usually just the 5 position. Trying to be the moral.
Do you ever like steal it on purpose and then like, sorry man, you know, I was just trying to deny misclick.
I don't do it like that.
It sounds like something you would do, you know.
Wow, I didn't know that's what you thought about me. Sometimes I'll like, if I don't think they're gonna get the CS, I'll grab it. Gets followed by a berating of, dude, why are you stealing my CS? And
a lot of pings.
Yeah.
You know, what was this? You
Report AA. To be all I play these days. I do love that hero though. More of that.
You kind of expected to get a bit more buffs in the previous patch, didn't you? But
everybody thinks it's just super strong. I just want more buffs. I actually just think
Dire's
the
top tower
Ags should be
is under
reworked.
attack.
I just
the
don't
Ags
think
doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for the hero. I don't
Radiant
think he's ever,
structures
even
are
though I bought it
fortified.
yesterday. But
You need 2 charge. Let's make him have 2 charges on the blast.
Radiant's bottom
That
tower is under
would be
attack.
that would be so
Radiant's
strong.
bottom
Just
tower
hit him
has
once
fallen.
in the fountain, can't heal, hit him
Dire's
twice
top
after.
tower has fallen.
By refresher.
Hit him 2 more times. No, we just have to stop. A bit of a pause.
TNC, they're on the hunt though.
tower is under attack.
Got their ghillie suits on. They're looking for something.
You know when they say stats don't lie, like numbers don't lie, math is always correct, blah, blah, blah? Like, this time around, it's a 5k gold lead for TNC, but it feels like it's much more. Like, in my book, the way I'm reading this game, this is a 15k gold lead for TNC.
So the numbers are on.
Yeah, in this one at least.
Okay. A lot of people deny that. Avalanche coming through, no toss, keeping good by Armel. Get the blue out, that's going to be through on the Tino. Do they have the damage? Legion takes a lot of damage here and might even die. Tino goes down first. They've got the Soulbind as well as the Hex on both the center as well as the Puck. They're looking over as Mac. Oh, 3-man stun! Mac came in, grabs onto everybody, and they're going to take out Mac. They'll look over at CML. They've got the whip onto Sam H. They'll slow him down, but he's not the target at the moment. They're looking for this Visage and potentially even Shanks. Blinking, Avalanche, Boss coming through with the Earth Spike. They'll get the kill to CML. That's 3 down on the side of Smart Omega. Well played by TNC. Maybe not getting everything they wanted, but certainly still winning the fight by quite a margin.
Radiant's courier has been
It's problematic for Omega because they don't have enough damage. They have nothing against the BKBs. Everyone is super tanky. All these items are starting to pile up. On TNC side, 4-stat, 1 green stroke done. Just needs to use the courier. His courier died. Like, Centaur is tanky, but they're doing a very good job on TNC where they just ignore the Centaur. Like, what are you gonna do? You know, we don't care too much about you. We're gonna clean up the rest, and if you're alive, we're gonna kill you as well.
Right.
Also, I would love to see Legion Commander picking up the shard. Just that 1.75 second BKB could turn things around. Another dual damage on bottom. We'll also use the finger.
The start of your cycle.
And they ripped through him so quickly. How many stacks is that for? 4?
490 damage on Legion Commander on top of that.
Infinite scaling.
All they need is Pudge and Silencer for true infinite scaling lineup.
But I want to see just the infinite scaling lineups at all times. Armel now picking up that Hyperstone, so his right click's coming in pretty hard, pretty quick.
Armel has been boss this game. On Tiny, going in and out, playing a bit too aggressive at the early stages, but it doesn't matter, you know, because you have Spectre. You can afford to go for plays like that, where you go like, man, we just need to buy time, because Spectre, they have no real answer for it. They have no Silver Edge carriers, they have no break abilities. It's just that Spectre is way too problematic. 5-0-11, Manta style. Eye of Scotty also done, going into a Basher, level 21, extra 400 HP from that talent. Yeah, I just, like, they have no percentage-based damage on top of that, so they have no tools whatsoever to deal with Spectre.
Basher, AC picked up for this Razor. Finally a second item there for Tino.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stroke looking towards that shard. You've got Eon Disc almost finished for the Lion.
Eon Disc on Puck. So that's going to help out against the Initiation coming up from Lion, Duel, Hex. Tiny.
And now your Spike to follow it up. Inkswell trying to stick with him. They've got the Duel and this gets popped.
They'll get the damage.
Finger Avalanche Toss, they'll get the kill. So under 10 damage. And then 5 stacks for Boomy. They're scaling. They're doing that thing that they do.
They don't necessarily need to rush things. They could potentially go for second Roche, which will respawn in a minute, and then just close out the game. It also gives you the shard. They have some really good shard carriers this time around. Like Tiny could potentially take it, where you have no charge limit on the tree grabs. Spectre also potentially, but I think they will prioritize either Legion Commander or give it to Tiny. Grimstroke has one queued up. It's also S tier shard. But as a position 5, maybe you do not want to give it to him. So yeah, just spend your money as a 5 on items. Big boys will get the free ones.
Yeah, Armel's shard would be good. He's already got the Hyperstone. Like, you're giving him that extra attack speed to have the tree grab, not have a limit. Like, that feels like the proper shard given. So just 16 seconds till Roche is back up. Vision over on Boomy. They know that they're posturing. And I think Omega are going to feel forced to have to smoke and make a move to try and defend this. They were in ward vision for just a split second. Disc picked up for the Lion. $7K lead right now for TNC. Roche back up. They're into the pit. Here we go.
Let's see if they want to smoke. There is one smoke on Skywrath Mage. They're just not contesting.
It's rough to try and get in there. Like
but if you want to take a, like, you need to risk it. Yeah. Otherwise, you're just giving them free Roche. So that's cheese ages plus a shard. Not sure how you plan to fight. After that, they should have taken this Roche fight.
We're actually giving the Spectre the shard. Meanwhile, CML, he's dead to Armel. So, not Tiny, not Legion. Ends up being the Spectre, giving that extra dispersion.
It's a good shard, but I don't think there is much value in this game. Like, if you're playing against something with global presence, let's say like Zeus uses ulti, you jump on top of him straight away, possibly Nature's Prophet, any kind of instant damage that can hit you in the last 8 seconds. Would still prefer either Tiny or Legion Commander. Legion Commander also not going for the shard. It's just so good, because like when you win the duel, it also procs again, press the attack, so it gives you a smaller BKB. Budget BKB, whatever we want to call it.
Although budget BKB did get a boost because full price BKB can't be that much longer.
Exactly.
Silent Stream Coil coming through. That's on the 2. They get the kill on the Tim. They're going to use the Stampede. The Haunt comes out. They're trying to find a target to go after. Sam H first hit bash. All right. That's unfortunate.
Blank.
Gabby
still
trying to get the kill.
But he's too slowed. And there's no way he's getting out.
He's not getting out. Top lane though, Bach He's low, but
he's thinking about going in. He's thinking.
Go for it. Avalanche. No time for the duel.
He had the time. He was just afraid. You know, the Tiny's not gonna back him up.
Should have went in before.
They're still in this game, you know, playing, but the game feels pretty rough. It's just that they have no answers for Spectre. They don't even have answers for Tiny anymore, who's 15-12, going in once again. Buys a dodge, like, pay attention, this is how you play it, Tiny. Any kind of, oh, he's thinking about finger. Maybe he got out of the range. This is how you play any playmaking mids, where you have a ton of kill potential. Like, just carry that dust. Most of the people would have the bottle instead in the inventory. But since he knows there is a Glimmer Cape, he will buy the dust for himself.
Right. So, always being ready, always having that dust.
You can even see Spectre having one dust, just in case like she needs to get a good
Radiant
jump.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's holding dust in the core roll. Ak was under that ward. They knew exactly where he was. They just couldn't get there in time.
You know, next time someone flames you because you're not having a dust on a support, especially if you're someone who needs to stay further behind, you know, not get close, feel free to quote me that your carries, your mid laners should carry a dust.
Dire's
12k lead? What does that feel like now? If 5 was 12, what is 12?
Do we just add 7, or is it like
I guess,
percentage?
Yeah. 22%? Blink Avalanche. Looking over at CML, maybe thinking about getting that duel. Has already popped the blade now, gets the duel off. Dream Cool comes in, they'll get the kill on the CML. They'll look over at Tino, who's popped the BKB. They're going to chase after Armel. He's got the static link on him, but he'll be tossed. Cheese is available. Gets tossed away. Armel has the cheese, heals up, and so far just one now. Second with Shanks going down. Blink hook stop as well, the double edge on the movie, but it's just not enough damage. They'll look over now at Tino again. Soulbine comes in, there's the finger with the Phantom's Embrace. They've got the sides, they'll get the kill to Tino. They'll look over at Mac, who's in the pit. He's not Roche. He's certainly easier to kill than Roche. The question is, can they stay on top of him? Mac gets hit with that avalanche, he tosses in. Not enough damage just yet. Clean Rift, press the attack, surviving for now. Mac maybe going after Armel to get the kill, but he finally gets out of there with the illusory orb. However, phase shift, illusory orb, blink, south, and stroke of fate. Ooh.
Wasn't on point. Meanwhile, like Spectre with the double damage, Aegis will just go for the high ground. They don't have enough. Spectre is also level 25, extra 5% dispersion.
Whip and trying to hold Soul Assumption so that was a mistake. Mac has made a mistake and gone after Gabby. Oni will immediately tip it, and maybe Sam H has made a mistake too, because he's got the Aegis, he's got Blade Mail to
he
pop,
wants to use it, but needs to be careful. They're timing it nicely, 5 seconds until Aegis is gone. Can they time it perfectly?
He's backing off, that's the wise decision.
And regeneration kicks, and it's always delayed by like 2-3-ish seconds.
And Sam H will stomp him on him, but the duel is there. They'll lock down Sam H, they'll get the kill. Block with another duel victory. Double kill as CML falls. Looking like the end tier 4 Smart Omega. They just could not outsmart their opponents on this one. They're going to jump forward. They'll look over at Shanks. They're all getting corralled back into the base with no answer and no way to follow this up. Without the puck, they're without the Centaur. They're going to try to defend the tier 3. Female pop once again. They've got the Avalanche, but they just don't have the vision on the Shanks. Mana drain out on the CML. He's trying to run. Inkswell will pop right on top of the Visage, who's saved via the 4-staff for now.
You know what I always say when it's time to call it? It is time to call it.
The wise words of Lacoste. I think that's one of those things. You know those pictures that people put on their wall? The cat that holds itself up as Tino finally dies and the GG is called. It's time to call it. It's time to call it.
It is. A great performance by TNC. A great draft. They had no answer for Spectre. Omega's lineup, they needed to stay like
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Please, Black. Omega, what do they always pick first? Tiny.
Defios band, maybe.
Oh, it's TNC
It's
picking
TNC
first.
picking first, though.
Then Tiny.
Okay. I like those odds.
Will the IO be banned?
That
Or
is a
not.
good question.
Yeah.
Will it?
Beastmaster is banned.
Let's have moved
As is
away a
tradition.
little bit from
10
the
seconds
Wisp.
remaining.
That's China.
Yeah.
China doesn't really know. Well, that's why all the teams that we've been
5
casting in China
seconds
didn't go to the
remaining.
major so far. But all the teams that did go, they know how to play IO. And these two teams, both of them know how to play IO in support and core roles.
Definitely quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
TNC Predators turn to pick. Radiant
Carry rolls,
team
we'll-
pick.
Wow, Black. Maybe
Well-
we should change chairs, bro.
Well, I didn't know they were going to leave. Why
Radiant
did they
team
ban
pick.
Puck? Last game they
Oh,
banned IO.
what happened?
What,
Yeah,
did
maybe
it
that
bad
has
bans?
something to do with the first pick or second pick. What do you think
Bad
about that?
bans. Bad bans.
Bad band.
Bad bans.
Maybe
It's
you
not
really
my
just
fault.
infused my
TNC
chair with your
Predators
power.
No, it is going to be 2-0. It's not my fault.
Okay.
Bad bans.
Okay, now
I'm
Smart,
going TNC production.
Smart Omega, they have picked something different. in
Very
all their-
smart.
In all of their games so far, they're very smart, obviously, in all of their
Smart.
series. Perhaps
10
First it
seconds remaining.
letting go the IO, you know,
TNC Predators
are
turn.
in for a pick more, find the right
Radiant
answer to it.
team
Crystal
ban.
ball.
Will they find the right answer? That's the question, because
Is there ever a right answer?
is there ever a right answer to the IO?
One of the
Yes,
answers was Huskar, which we saw from Smart Omega.
No, we saw it from Lilligan.
We saw from Lilligan, that's correct. I don't really know if that was a great answer, though.
10
Or if it was
seconds
just...
They
remaining.
kind of just snowball with Huskar, right?
That's what it felt like.
TNC
He never got to his like hard
Predators
timing
turn
because I
to
feel like
ban.
if he does, it's still gonna be the same old
The IO
ball.
never got to its hard timing.
Exactly.
You're right,
Yeah.
Radiant
They could still
team
go
ban.
for something like
TNC
One of these
Predators turn to
oral.
ban.
task on off A as well. It was usually built with that task with that team, and here I really doubt that they have an option to
10
Probably
seconds
something that
remaining.
they go for. However, Morphling looks smart to make
5 seconds
Go with that.
remaining.
core with about Bristol.
Yeah.
So,
Morph looks good. Like
Radiant
Zark, another
team
one
ban.
that's like on the rise lately. I mean, there's a couple of decent ones. It just feels like I've never seen IO lose when he gets his heart. Basically,
Radiant team pick.
it feels like a huge timing you get. What do you do?
he reaches that peak with Yag in his heart. And that's it. And
Yeah.
you already have one good pairing on the off.
It could be a Bristol mid as well. We've seen that a couple of times.
We've seen IO plus Bristol.
TNC Predators turn.
Historically, this would have been a more obvious choice for them. Only in the last 2 years that IO and Bristol played together, they're both good.
You fountain dive
Exactly.
every time, and it is gonna be Snapfire or
10
Grimstroke core
seconds
probably.
remaining.
I don't like Tusk core too much personally. This feels like it never scales.
5 seconds
Although
remaining.
in this
100%.
game, with the Scepter being able to boot IO away from whoever his tether target is, may
Just feathers
justify...
again.
That's true, yeah.
I feel like you can get it as a plus 4-2 though eventually. Like Tusk core always it feels like okay, you win the lane, possibly, maybe not even, and then you just
Radiant
taper off
team pick.
more and more. And you have like 3 supports in your team. Never want that.
Okay, you're taking away the possibility. Smart to make a They already
No.
have 3 heroes. They have 3 supports on their side. They need
10 seconds
Working
remaining.
I don't like Lion that much in Feels
TNC
like there's
Predators
so
turn.
happening. So
What is
much
this
damage coming
draft?
from this.
Look at
there
the
you go.
tower damage right now. There's
No,
like,
no, no. Do you remember when we started SCA Division 1 Season 1?
Yes, Bounty lost every game.
Bounty lost every single game. I think
10
Bounty is in a
seconds
much
remaining.
better place, right? Zero is
But with Grim, Snap,
5
and
with Grim,
seconds remaining.
with Grim. Double Shuriken toss
Sure,
maxed
sure,
out
sure.
early
But
on.
with the other 3 heroes, there's like,
Plus, you have the track, and then the toss goes like a billion times. You buy Aghanims, it's actually ridiculous. And ridiculous amount of gold that you're getting.
how do you destroy buildings though?
Don't. You just farm gold.
Buy 5 meteor hammers and desolators.
You get, you get Lil Shredder, you get Orb of Corruption, and towers.
Yeah, so then with that in mind, I kind of would prefer a core Snapfire over a core Grimstroke because they are lacking in tower damage, and the one person who can actually deal right click would be a Snapfire.
isn't this draft like they showed Bristol first phase, right? Like they haven't dealt with him at all.
Nope.
It's like the freest Bristol game of the history so far.
Yeah. Hell, just like do coddle Bristle in the offlane or something like that. Do 5-position line with the IO because
5-position line in IO feels actually feels bad too.
TNC Predators turn.
Clockwork.
This feels better if block on 5 and then 4
Lion Bristol is a good lane.
Bristol.
Very aggro lane. So is this a carry bounty or what?
Seems that way. It'd be offlane too.
Then a
10
mid snap
seconds remaining.
Offlane
or mid grim or offlane grim mid bounty. I mean they have a lot of
5 seconds
choices.
Radiant team
It's
back.
just I'm not impressed with a lot of them.
It has to be a bounty core.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to see a position 4 bounty and
TNC
One
Predators
And they have to
turn to
snowball
ban.
so hard. As soon as his bounty hits 6, you're gonna get a lot of kills. It's like if this Bristol gets like a Vanguard Shroud minute 15, 16, I don't know what they do.
you need to build a vessel.
For sure.
One of your
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Probably the Tusk, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Perhaps another. Turn him. Right?
Could be a mid-mass. It's just the entire lineup is like so weird. And like I want to have some tower damage.
It's very
from Omega.
aggressive though, right? And
It is very aggressive.
It's their style. They're playing a different
Radiant team ban.
Dota, and that's something that I really like. From nice think bounty shenanigans.
And Grimstork also. What about a good old simple Dragon Knight?
Yeah, we saw that in Europe as a response to Bristleback. Just high
10
armor, so you don't
seconds
really need to
remaining.
worry about extended fights. Quill sprays killing you.
5
guys are
seconds
unbelievers.
remaining.
Crazy. Meepo.
Let's not
Ridiculous
get
stuff.
too crazy now.
I mean like the 40.5 is already pretty crazy. How much more crazy do you want?
Yeah,
It's turn
okay,
to
so
pick.
you guys want some stability, some
Yeah.
I want tower damage. That's
some
really all I
simple
want.
Dragonite.
Something to punish a kill. You know, like you kill 5 TNC heroes, what are you gonna do? Oh, I guess we're gonna go jungle.
It's like my pubs.
10
Every time,
seconds
every time.
remaining.
Yeah. Dragon Knight with ult on. Alright, I'm hitting the creeps.
I get some splash
5
damage.
seconds
What's good
remaining.
is splash damage against towers?
Useless.
TNC, they
Radiant
still have the
team
potential to
pick.
maybe make it a support IO.
Queen of
Mid-quap.
Pain.
So it is a support IO. Or
No, it's a carry
it's
IO,
carry
offlane
IO,
Bristle.
offlane Bristle, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and a mid-quap. Okay, now mid-heroes. I
I should
mean,
just put Snap or Grimber.
sure, that works. It's
10
just,
seconds
then what do you
remaining.
put offlane?
Bristle, I mean,
You can
Bounty.
pick- You can
Bounty
Five
offlane, and then
seconds
another
remaining.
carry?
Yeah, another carry.
What would be good here? Like some...
I just want to see a bounty carry. That's I'm already biased towards the guy playing bounty quite a bit. He has huge potential right now. That's
I think this is the first time we've seen it in SCA. And so, yeah, you've been...
CN as well, right?
So, yeah,
And
China
CN.
or SCA, this is the first bounty hunter that we've seen. Though.
And it looks like a core as well. And I believe that this hero right now can be played on 4, but it's so busted core position.
We'll see how busted it is. I mean, I've seen it
One
snowball a couple
game,
of times.
Yeah.
But
It's just you need to
Alchemist.
snowball. Alchemist, a bit tough against the Bristle line, but the lane is very strong. Maybe like some Morphling, like you don't really care about the Bristle ever.
Yeah.
The line is a bit scary.
And Wop as
I mean,
well.
overall, the TNC draft is very well rounded. They have good early game, good mid game, good late game. They have very good tower damage.
very
team
good
fight.
combination
Phantom
with
your
PA. Now, do I like
Oh,
that?
the
very
fan
much?
of knives.
I mean, if
break.
you're a fan of knives, it's just you're very scared of that quap. It's a carry quap, mid Bristol, it's support IO,
Okay.
offlane clock.
Okay. I'm not as passionately angry about support IO now in the modern patch that I was in Singapore Major 7.28, but I still don't really know why they're doing that.
Yeah, I feel like the other lanes would have been much more easy to set up.
Yeah.
Like, why did they go out of the box?
I
They
don't
have to.
know.
Yeah, it's 5 Grim, 4 Tusk.
And it's not even like the mid lane matchup would have been fine.
If you can't beat them fair way. Ooh. Can you hear us? All right. Yeah, I mean, if you can beat them in a fair play, you have to try to something different. I think this is different. Still gonna go with TNC. I think this draft is a bit too wonky. Reminds me of some of the drafts from Boom, starting season 1. Yeah. Just having those kind of vibes, not really liking it.
I have bunching for you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. Gonna give a pretty good explanation, but you know, I'll hold off another game. I'm just too smart to have to give these explanations. I won't go against the crowd. I'm more of a follower anyway than a leader.
All right. I'll lead you follow.
Okay. We're going to your desk?
No, just stay away from me. It's all good.
Okay.
We don't have to be that close.
We'll sit over here. We'll see. TNC, you know. I liked how they were playing last game. It didn't feel like Omega could catch up. Although, that being said, Omega in the past, we've seen them play pretty strong. So, we'll see if they can make this lineup work. Boomy with the 2-man stun. Not going to go for the bat. Just annoying them with a mini Ravage.
So, Snapfire will be played on a mid lane, SMH bottom. Seems like they're just doing an aggressive tri-lane. This, if they keep this tri-lane, it's strong. Anything with Dusk feels strong. Like, you just need to have 3 heroes. You don't even have to use the abilities, just have a tag team and right-click them down, pretty much. But do you want to, like, keep this? Because Bounty Hunter, like, yeah, you will get XP. I can try to understand what they're doing, where they're just going to, like, sacrifice some of Bounty's farm, possibly, for levels, where you get that track level online, and it's just going to be a free farm for Bach on the bottom.
Yeah, with Tim's, like, it just seems like a combo that's going to start to destroy, given this open lane for them. SamH will do what he can to try and get something from it, but I mean, they're heavily relying on track being here with them. Like, I just, or being available with them early. Is that enough to make up the goal difference that might come from this?
It's a possibility. Like, I think that it could potentially work. You know, some of these lineups with Bounty Hunter could easily just snowball, get out of control. You join one team fight, you get like 4 track kills. Mid lane, you have Bristleback against the Snapfire. Like, Snapfire is going to have a good time. Bristleback has 4 armor, but like, Snapfire just takes a lot of that armor. It's -6 coming up from the Little Shredder, and it's being maxed out. Like, this is the new build on Snapfire, whether it's from position 5, position 4, even on the mid Snapfire, it got buffed. Level 4, it's fixed 95 damage, 6 fixed attacks, so that's almost 600 damage. And with the minus armor, it's even more.
We'll have to see what Snapfire can get done with that cool Snapfire set. We'll see if it can accomplish what it's looking for.
Too cool looking for.
A lot of fire coming out of those rockets with Little Shredder. Although, speaking of cosmetics, for a second I thought the Clockwork Bottom was Bristleback with so many things coming out of his back. It's got a lot of spikes.
Glance value.
Yeah. Put my glasses.
No.
SamH sitting level 3. Going high into that Janata. Do you think he takes a casual level in Shadow Walk, or is he just going to hold off on that for now?
Potentially. I think on level 4 you can take the Invis, force them to buy Sentries or Dust. Like, if they decide to go on you, you can see Tim's already having 1 Dust, stacking the neutral creep camp with it.
Right.
Gonna pick up the bounty possibly. Oh, or no, he's gonna leave it to Armel. Like, mid lane just feels really weird right now, where like no one is dying, everyone's just full HP, full mana, just pushing out the waves because of the new runes.
Top, this tri-lane hasn't gotten a kill just yet. Usually you expect a little bit more aggression, especially with a Tusk. Gabby trying to go on to this Grimstroke. Snowball brings right on top. Got some lockdown here onto Gabby. Tino coming in, stifling dagger thrown over at Boomy, but with the rotation of Tim's, Gabby's going to be fine. I might even try to turn this around. They're still trying to get CML. They'll get the kill there. Gabby gets first blood. Hex out onto the Phantom Assassin. The chase is on Salve. It's not enough just yet. Stifling dagger, snowball in. Gabby ends up dead, and now Shanks and Tino go the other way. They look over at Boomy, who does have another Earth Spike available. One more right click gets the kill, but that leaves Tino by himself for some solo experience. So silver linings there for Omega, and still trying to kill off Tims, who does have a tether. So I doubt Tino gets this kill.
While all this is happening, like, they also managed to make some stacks going on in their own jungle. Mid lane, Armel, like, it's so much minus arm. Like, going into this medallion is also very good. You know, Little Shredder already level 3. There's so much kill potential. Once you hit that level 6, whether on a mid lane or if you decide to rotate on one of the side lanes, Mortimer's Kiss is like one of the best abilities in the game, in my opinion. Like, once you hit that level 6.
Mortimer's Kisses. Who doesn't like a kiss from their grandmother? On the cheek, you know? She wishes you a good happy birthday, and that's probably the only time you see
then,
that.
you know, gives you $20 while no, it's like a handshake, you know, so that no one sees it. You know,
Don't tell your mother.
Yeah, the classic grandma move.
Ben, where'd you get that $20?
What $20?
What? Yeah. What do you mean? My grandparents used to always tell me to not tell
That's
my
why you
parents.
need to spend the money like straight away, so that the mom can't find the money. Like, you just buy the games instantly.
The way the vending machine works, I actually have that for Steam on my computer, so I just slip in the $20. Mortimer's Kiss is over mid. Armel taking a lot of damage. One more shot from Mac to get the kill. Take out this Bristle. Rotation coming in from Shanks. Thank you very much. This leaves Bounty open just to try and get level 6. He's close, but he's getting chased. Battery Assault, invis, but not out of sight. Bach gets the kill on a Sam H, who is just a fraction of the way away from getting that level 6.
Like,
ideally, if he's level 6 there and dies, he's fine with that and could potentially like make a rotation on the other lanes, but there's a lot of creeps on the bottom, so he'll probably just go back to the bottom.
Ooh, Sonic Wave. Tino low. Snowball coming in. CML's here. Gabby might be in some trouble, but the hook shot. Wing still goes off. Gabby gets killed. They've got the Hex coming through onto the Tusk. Shanks trying to run. Great
nice. Nicely done there by Shanks. They survive. Well, most importantly, they survive on Phantom Assassin. That's what matters.
Tim's taking a lot of damage.
Like, she's super under leveled. She's level 4.5, but there's a huge creep wave coming on the bottom lane. Yeah. He's dead.
Chasing through the tower, tethered
Come on.
all the way through. Sam H just can't catch up. He's got a Janata and a Shuriken toss, but it's not going to be enough. And Gabby makes the rotation. Just about half the duration left. Gabby's got a blink in a second. They won't catch up to Sam H. He dove pretty deep, but doesn't pay for it. Shard Phantom's Embrace as well as the snowball out onto Boomy. Another kill there from Mac. This Snapfire is looking real strong right now. Already has that medallion going into the Maelstrom. Boots of travel afterwards.
And just so much damage coming up from that hero.
Hook shot. CML. He's in trouble. And he's going to find himself dead. They've got the snowball coming through. And I believe the Mortimer's Kisses was started for a second. They'll get the kill on a Mac. They'll turn this around. They'll look for more. The tracks are out. But Shanks, he's dead. Tracks on it too. But, I mean, that gold doesn't turn into reality unless you get the kill.
Radiant structures.
They need to bring numbers. Like, they need to be playing with this bounty hunter. The track is what's going to keep you in the game. They have like, no real steroid for Phantom Assassin. Potentially Inkswall, which is okay. Like, Snapfire can build into Solar Crest, which is great, you know, just reducing the armor on the enemies. Or you can put it on Phantom Assassin, but yeah, there's no like alacrity, no empower in this game.
Oh, CML spotted Gabby.
Radiant's bottom
gonna get this
tower
kill.
is under attack.
just gets under the tower. So
Holy
Gabby
moly, that damage on a mid. Like, Bristleback's full HP goes down to 300 just from one little shredder.
So, a lot of damage, and with any sort of follow-up, Mac could just get an easy kill. Let's get that Maelstrom. Again, there it is. Well, down to half health.
Minus 11 armor.
They're going to go for the snowball. Mac, he doesn't have Mortimer's Kisses, but I don't think that's going to matter. Armel is dead, and Sam H gets credit for it. Hookshot comes through. They've got the tether as well as the dust to look after Sam H, and they'll get this kill. The turnaround is there for TNC, at least with one kill going their way.
Bristleback is tanky, but against Mortimer, like, you're not that tanky. Against the little shredder, the medallion, your armor is not that high. You have 10 armor, it goes... it drops lower, you know, it drops down to minus 11, I believe. Let me just do the math real quick. So that's 6, you know, and the medallion, it's minus 5. It's a correct one. Now it's like, maybe it's 10, maybe it's 11. Better check it out, because the chat will laugh at me. They'll laugh anyway, but big stack for TNC. They're going to clear the Ancients. Bristleback is there, ready to clean it up with the Cloak Spray.
A lot of gold's going to be coming his way, and he's already sitting top of the net worth. Armel, despite the fact that he's died twice, has really farmed up quite well.
Twice the cutting power.
So Armel, Vanguard, phase boots, 6k on the net worth.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
so the other
attack.
day, I'm like, I'm so smart, you know, I thought of something really good in Dota, like Lil Shredder plus tag team. Like, I want to play this lane. It doesn't work. Tag team does not work with Lil Shredder, unfortunately.
I think it used to, right? Bounty Hunter getting hit up here. Sam H trying to survive. Mortimer's Kisses raining down. They've got the Soulbind as well. They're getting the Walrus Punch out in a box. Shanks look at kill on the back and looking over at Armel. He's trying to stand forward, but the minus armor might just be too much. And they've got Shanks right in front of him. They're trying to relocate him away, and they do. Oh, he just survives. Tino. He'll end up going down to Armel, and now they're looking to get the snowball out on Armel, getting the damage, but he's still not dead. Shanks and Mac fall to Armel.
That was such a godly play, you know, that relocate back, but you can feel the damage coming out from this Snapfire. Like, Snapfire is the future. From position 4, from position 5, like, just the amount of damage that you deal with the Little Shredder, it's insane.
So much damage.
Bristleback will need some kind of armor. Like, like Solar Crest here is completely fine.
He's going into the Eternal Shroud, which is pretty standard, and then going Lotus Orb.
Lotus Orb is also okay. Just anything that gives you armor. That casual plate mail is really good and great against the Snowball, against Grimstroke spells, remove the track.
If this is anybody but the Bristle, I think he dies. Well, Shredder was doing a lot of damage. Hook shot in onto 2 batteries, so with the Rocket Flare. Damage done onto the Tusk. Actually deters them. Tino runs.
They have 2 great heroes against Bristleback, where tag team, like, it just destroys. Like, you might think you're tanky, but are you tanky enough to tank the tag team from the whole team? Probably not. You know, even Timbersaws sometimes struggle when they're playing against the Tusk, where you just don't expect that kind of damage. They bring 3 heroes with the tag team, it's just too much, no matter how tanky you are.
Yeah, a tag team since the beginning has always been a strong spell, and just going back to, I'm almost certain that Will Shredder worked with tag team at the beginning when Snapfire first came out, and it was like a disgusting amount of damage. Doesn't work anymore.
It does not work, unfortunately.
Could you imagine, though? The damage would just be that much more. Bring it back, Ice Frog. Snapfire 1 position. That's what we need is lane with a 5 position toss. Tino not getting a lot at the moment. Really trying to get that Battle Fury, but it seems like he's lacking. I think they were hoping to get more for the track.
Battle Fury. Like, he died only once, but investing the gold into Orb of Corrosion, that's 1,000 gold item. 925, I love to round up the numbers. So, yeah, if you don't get too much out of it in the laning stage, like if you don't get the kills, your Battle Fury will be delayed. And it's not just that, it's also like a fairy fire, full magic wand, all these small items. The reason why we see carries just getting most of the time like brown boots into Battle Fury.
I spend that extra gold.
Dire are scanning.
And Mac really just trying to deter Armel, but feels pretty strong right now. Now he's got himself full in armor. Hook shot in, finger used as well. Ink slow coming out right on top of Sam H. They're going to try and turn this out of the clock if they end up losing Boomy to relocate in. Gabby's there, but the Soulbind used on both these heroes. They're trying to chase CML. The Phantom's Embrace is there. They ended up trading 1-for-1 so far, but it looks like CML will die too. Tino, I believe, was spotted going into the trees. Couple of crits, and well, Gabby just dies there. Cogs nicely placed, but Tino's in there. Look at the kill on a box. These kills that they're getting on Omega aren't track kills.
Exactly, like they're just getting eat kills, not what you want to do with the Bristleback, with the, Bounty Hunter. Bristleback now bought that plate mail, so not going to be that easy to burst. Like, Phantom Assassin is struggling. They need to give her, you know, some track kills, because this will be like 15 plus minute Battle Fury.
It's going to be a late one. I want to almost say it's going to be delivered around the 16-minute mark, yeah. Very rough for this Phantom Assassin. And for TNC, I mean, they're happy that Mel's getting just so much farm in. Again, going after stacks, just boosting that net worth up. Continuing to clean up on these stacks, and it's about just, you know, they're on 9K. So things for TNC, so leading out to a 3K lead.
Younger already.
Omega really reliant, or trying to be reliant on this track. They just have not been able to utilize it the way that they want. Finally, we have a track on a box. Shanks, he's spotted. Hookshot comes in. That's around onto the Tusk. Armel coming over. Snowball kisses in, and kisses. Is it going to be enough? It might be. They get the kill on a Bach. They lose Shanks. They've got the Soulbind onto this Lion as well as the Hurricane of Gabby. Gabby's going to blink forward to look after Sam H. And again, they just can't utilize this Bounty Hunter. They do get the kill there onto Boomy. Fire Snap Cookie not going to land onto Tim's. He'll tether back. They've got the track on Armel and Gabby, who might be looking to continue forward on this. Gabby blinks in, but not close enough to Mac just yet. CML will try to TP out. They have no way to stop the TP, and instead they'll focus their attention onto Mac. Sonic Wave comes in. CML TP to the tier 2 tower. So he gets hit by that Sonic Wave, and that puts him in a lot of trouble. The blink away from Gabby, the blink gone from Tino, and Tino will get the kill. Armel's going to chase now onto the Phantom Assassin. We've got a Clockwork coming in who's got Hookshot available in just 6 seconds. Yeah, this should find the Phantom Assassin.
Reveal the high ground ward. Yeah, Fumi instantly drops it down.
Sam H. Dusted, and well, he's going to be killed once again. Finger. Rocket Flare.
A little advice. Stay dead.
Unfortunately for TNC, Queen of Pain dies there. Phantom Assassin gets the kill. So this will be her Battle Fury. She's also level 12. There is some minus armor coming out, you know, from Snapfire, Little Shredder, Medallion. So Phantom Assassin right clicks are going to be very powerful.
Hookshot, relocate, coming through on the mid. Fire Snap Cookie to get out of the cogs. Shanks trying to run. Here comes Armel. Here comes Gabby. And Gabby's got that Orchid, so the silence is out on the Snapfire. They're going to look over at Shanks. He's popped the tag team, but with the tether on to Armel, he's got the damage to get the kill on the back. They're going to look over at Shanks, who's into the trees, out of sight for now, but they're going to chase him like Freddy Krueger. They're going to find him. They're going to get the kill on the Shanks. The Soulbind is there, but it's not going to be followed up by much of anything. The Stroke of Fate comes in from CML, but it's really not much of a deterrent. Sam H just eyeing them as there's really nothing he can do. Silence comes out onto Tino. Tino trying to run, and while that's happening, they've got an Ink Swell onto this CML Grimstroke who gets him up onto the high ground. So he just escapes. Phantom Assassin doesn't die. But still,
But
Omega
she's
aren't
not
doing
like,
anything.
yeah. She's not dying, but she's also not farming. Like, look at the aggression coming out from TNC. She has nowhere to farm. Like, one way to get out is either use a smoke or use blur to get out of the base and just find yourself a place to farm. Tier 2 tower gone. Like, they could potentially just, like, force a fight inside the pit with their lineup because they have minus armor coming out from the Bristleback. He can't tank in the sustain from Io. Queen of Pain has that Orchid, as you mentioned, and wants to get casual plate mail. Understands that most of the damage coming out from the team is actually physical. Like, just wants to protect herself against Phantom Assassin, against Lil Shredder.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hoping to protect himself against Lil Shredder and Phantom Assassin, and so far it seems like it's working.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Double damage for the Queen of Pain. Armel, he's going into the AC. He's sitting at 12k net worth. At the top by quite a bit, by 4k over Mac. Got the scan on Tino, so they know basically where he is. Got the silence, they have damage hexed up. Question is, does Boomy get out of this? Her spike thrown forward, not gonna land on anything. They have the shards, they'll get the kill on a Boomy. Sonic Wave hits 3. They'll get the kill on Tino. The hook shot comes through on a Mac, and they've got themselves the duck. That's gonna dust up Sam H. He's trying to TP out the Soulbind onto the Queen of Pain, as well as the Bristleback. CML TPing out just in time.
Dire's
It seems like the
trusty
story of
trouble.
this game for Omega was just TP out, kill Lion. They have no stuns, then we can just TP out. They get the big kill. You know, they trade position 5 for Phantom Assassin, which is a big deal. Like, Phantom Assassin is just falling off. There's a big difference. Like, Bristleback is position 1 here, you know, even though he played the mid lane.
Right.
4,000 more net worth than Phantom Assassin.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's so much more gold.
Okay,
4,000.
I see how they come back into this game. Like, this is
break it
something that
down.
I talk about. It happens. Like, I see 4 force staffs possibly being built by Omega. Like, this is one of those Eastern eggs where you just, you know, you don't know about it, but you're like, man, why did the game just end? Because they bought 4 force staffs.
We've only seen it one other time, and that was last season.
Bounty has one. Snapfire has one. Tusk getting one after the Blink Dagger, and so is Grimstroke.
So do they all fuse into one force staff? One giant force staff?
I don't know what happens after, like, if the game just ended. I didn't get to see what happens. TNC, they will go inside the pit.
Get the fusion earrings. Fusion. Turn into this giant force staff. We'll see if it just ends the game. We're gonna go into Roche though, so Aegis will be in the hands of TNC.
I think you give it to Queen of Pain because this back seems a bit too tanky at the moment. Like, he was struggling between like 7 and 15 minute mark until he got that plate mail. There was so much damage, but with the hood, with the Vanguard, now a casual plate mail on top of the Lotus Orb, like he's just cruising, you know. 33 armor actually.
Mac in trouble. Getting chased, not killed. They'll get a courier though for their troubles.
Also, one of the hidden Eastern eggs is also like, if Omega can kill second Roche and then Max gets the cheese, you know, the mac and cheese combination is too powerful.
Sure do love me some Kraft macaroni and cheese.
So yeah, back to the game. Philosophers, I just saw someone with the Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone is like one of those items where, like, you want to have it on your position 4s, on your position 5s. It's so much gold. It's 80 gold per minute.
Seems like a decent chunk.
Yeah, Grimstroke is holding one. We'll have his force staff. I believe that's going to be 3rd force staff. They just want to push people out because they understand they have not. Did you see that damage?
You should have vanished.
It's a lot of damage on the Tims, but when you do it to Armel, it doesn't feel like nearly as much. They've got the heads on the Sam H. They'll follow that up with the Gear Spike in the finger. They should have yet another kill on Sam H. The 4 staff not enough. That's why you need 4 staffs.
Shot misses.
Like Gabby. Gabby hit too far. He's got an Aegis to work with. It's that Lotus Orb off, but there's the Soulbind. They'll pop the Aegis. They're going to look for the Mortimer's Kisses down onto the side of TNC, but Mac TPing back to the base next to the tier 3. It just hit me. As I said, 4 stabs.
You just got it. Well, you know, you're a very special
you said
young
this
man,
last
B-Cup.
season.
Like I said it like 7 times already, but okay. So yeah, this is gonna be a full AC on Bristleback. That's gonna tank up the whole team quite a lot, increases damage as well, like the minus armor
Radiant's bottom
with the
tower
goo.
is under attack.
They're just giving up on the towers.
They're not really protecting these outer towers at all. And TNC,
Radiant's bottom
they're without an
tower
Aegis,
has
they're still
fallen.
going to put the pressure on.
And it's on.
Do their thing. And they'll push him bottom,
Radiant's
so they're going to be
bottom
forced to
tower is
react.
under
Track
attack.
comes out onto this Bristle. See if they can do anything with that. Inkswell trying to move Sam H up, but he's a little bit scared about moving in onto TNC.
They don't necessarily need to go in and try to end the game. They could potentially just choke them out, get the second Roche. Like you get Shard, you get Cheese, you get Aegis. Second Roche is just too valuable.
You know, Roche does have 6 slots. Do you think we're ever going to find ourselves in a place in Dota where...
He's just 6 slotted.
Yeah.
Well, let's kill this big boy.
Yeah.
You know, get all the upgrades. You get Moon Shard.
Ag's Blessing, Shard, Cheese, Aegis, Divine Rapier.
Divine Rapier as a 5th. Dota, like, evolved so much. If you like watch any of the old replays or the WODs, let's say from TI3, TI4, you're like, wait, what is this? Like, what was going on back then?
Those old replays are so weird to watch. That's how different Dota was back then. Quick shot.
Radiant's top tower
Green
is
stroke,
under
very
attack.
dead. CML, dead once more. And they're continuing to kill off Stream Stroke pretty easily. He can't really survive much at all. He's trying to go for that shard still, but it is getting slowed down time and time again. And
Radiant's top tower
every time
has
that
fallen.
Omega have kind of left the base, they've paid for it.
Yeah, just don't leave the base. I mean, it's hard for them, you know. They have a good pickoff potential. Clockwork can set things up with the hook shot, relocate. Pain's very mobile hero as well. Could be there in 2 blinks. So they're just probably going to wait for the second roll.
Find Bounty Hunter again, and they've got the damage. Sam H dead, Sonic Wave used, Gabby with another one. They left the base. That was the problem. Relocate. Alright.
Back to base.
Incoming!
Like, even Io's going to have a full Solar Crest and 100 gold.
And he's pretty far. Okay, lead and Omega. It just feels like so much more for them to really.
Kind of a same feeling from the previous game, where TNC is like in full control. It's just the numbers don't add up. It feels like it's so much more again. Phantom Assassin, Battle Fury done, BKB done, and she got that shard. So you can break the bristle break, whatever you want to call them. It's a good one. You know, it also deals percentage-based damage of max HP, 16%.
Question becomes, will it be enough to turn around this game? The Phantom Knives.
He's still super nasty.
Blows punch, and now the ball waves. They're trying to get the kill here on Armel. He's low, Soulbind. It's out, but is it going to be enough here? Enough control for them to get anything from this? They already got the kill on the Shanks. They'll look over the air. Spike hits onto Sam H. Boomy trying to survive, and the Stroke-a-Bane comes in from CML to get the kill on Boomy. Gabby looking forward, looking over at Tino, who just escapes the hands of Gabby. Goes
Again?
over to Mac.
Just TP out. 4-step and TP out. I believe they...
Oh, they found Sam H. Silence, and I believe the trap was bound back on him from the Lotus Orb, but the damage on the bot bit off more than they can chew. Mac comes in and gives him the cheese.
Well, this break mechanic actually doing so much work. Minus armor from Lil Shredder, the Solar Crest. Like, they should have tried to go for the high ground. Next Roche may respawn in a minute. Bristleback, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Viscous Nasal Goo becomes AoE. And you don't have to click it, and also stack limit is 8. Like, you can also give him the second shard. Queen of Pain shard is okay-ish. I was rated 3 out of 5, but the Bristleback one is a top tier hairball, especially like if you get a couple of stacks already, then you release it and you're like, wow, that's a triple kill.
I do want to see the shard for the Queen of Pain at some point. Maybe give the shard over to the clock?
Oh yeah, for the memes, you know. Let my boy have an ability to fly.
I feel like Jetpack's really legit. Especially when you're going high ground.
Especially with ads, dude. Like, you can have 2 Jetpacks. You can refresh the cooldown.
True. Never run out of fuel.
I'm just wondering, like, if the interaction is while you're flying, like you get stunned from overclocking, and then you're stuck in the air. Like, they need some missiles to bring you down. They can't reach you.
Wait, how do missiles bring you down?
How are you gonna bring him down? With a sword while he's flying with a jetpack?
I don't know, you get a rope, pull him back down to earth.
Snowball going in on the Tims. Hookshot comes through. That's going to land on the Tino as well as Shanks. But Tino's going to get the BKB off. The damage coming through is not going to be enough to get the kill here on the Tims. But the final way to go Tims and Boomy. It's a double kill there for Sam H. Shanks, Mac, Bill, Fall, 2 gone. Have buyback. Abby going after Tino. Tino trying to TP out. Inkswell on him. And they get CML. 3 dead on Omega. Push back up in a minute 37. It's a fight that looked okay for Omega. They got the first 2 kills in that exchange, but ultimately come away down 3. And they lost 2 supports, 2 buybacks from both supports on Omega. But you can see it once again. They don't have enough lockdown. Well, with the Phantom Knives, Armel taking a lot of damage. And Sonic Leaf comes through. Gabby caught. Gabby killed. She got a snowball, but I believe that was reflected off the Lotus Orb to get the kill on the Shanks. They'll look over and Tino Inkswell to jump away. He gets the space between Armel and himself. Hookshot hits, and he is behind the throne. Enough so he can get the kill on the Tino. Sam H on the run, but here comes the Viscous Nasal Goo. He's got cold and he's throwing it on you. He was waiting for that finger. And this should be the fifth as well. Like, Armel is just a big boss. Like, they can bring him down with the load shredder, with the tag team, and the break mechanic. Like, he's super tanky, but if they use everything on him, he could potentially die. But it's a bit problematic right now. He has that Paladin sword. Paladin sword also provides, like, spell lifesteal, so that's also a big deal for Bristleback. And now having the Aghanim Scepter, the AoE Goo, while moving 550, everyone else is super slowed down.
Keep up with everybody. The Lotus Orb's been a big savior for this Bristle.
It was a good pickup, sure. Roche will respawn in 5 seconds. Like, this goes down so quickly, especially with the double damage that Ice Frog has given them. Stay inside the pit, perfect time. Like, they actually go inside the pit as Roshan respawns.
Viscous Nasal Goo going out on a Roche. 4 stacks there. Solar Crest on him, too. Relatively quick Roche. I say relatively quick. It's a very quick shard for the Bristle. So now he's got that hairball. A lot coming your way from this Bristle. Goo, hair, quills.
Now he's like, you want some of this, son? You want it. Now, Bristleback voice lines are the greatest.
Do you have any others that you could give me?
You want some of this, mate? You want it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Go up to the tier 3 top.
So they lose a fight. They pretty much lose the game. Tino is trying to finish off his Deso. Like, he needs to invest the gold into this Deso. He needs the item to actually deal the damage. There's no point in saving the buyback at this point.
Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Taking the top set of racks. They'll look over mid. One more shot on that. They're going to go bottom. Look for Megas. See if they can clean it all up.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Down
attack.
20.
Well, if someone can make a comeback against the Mega Creeps, it's the Omega.
Alright, they got Boomy. They got one. Hookshot in. Tino getting locked down. He's got the BKB. There's the Phantom Knives. Where the
Fan and I's going to be a fan of this fight. Got the kill on a 3 already as they lose Shanks and CML. They look over at Tim's, but the right click damage coming out from Tino is just not going to be enough. They've got the Sonic Wave coming through. Mac and Tino drop.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Mac and cheese combination won't happen, and GG will be called. So, TNC, look at the duo. TNC made it look kind of easy. You know, Omega, they tried something a bit different, you know, with the draft. I like the Snapfire mid. I think Snapfire did a ton of work. It's just like the rest of the team, like Phantom Assassin investing in all these small items. Battle Fury did not come online as fast as they expected. They shut him down. Phantom Assassin could not get outside of the base, unfortunately, and find some farm. Also, Bounty Hunt
Fnatic's turn to ban.
A bit on format, like during the major. A bit on format, like during the major. You lose 2 games series and you're out. Like you didn't get to see too much out of Fnatic. Like if it was possibly like a different kind of format, I think Fnatic would get like a better placement in the tournament for sure. They also like played against EG, got the 2nd place. They also played Neon, who was an underdog throughout the tournament. Performance. Let's see the bands. Puck banned, the Grimstroke banned by Execration.
Better see a Beastmaster.
Yeah, I don't know. Like what bothers me more about like Beastmaster being imbalanced is
Dire team pick.
Yeah, we'll just let it go through.
Like Fnatic.
And they did. True. Let's see if Execration will pick it up. Maybe this is something that Fnatic knows of Execration. But man, if there is a hero that can win you a game right now, even if you're the underdog,
Beastmaster.
You look at that.
Wow.
I was thinking, maybe they don't have a Beastmaster player because it's very hard to spam Q once you get that
high-level tactic. We did see one response to
Rubik.
So Rubik gets picked up, and I believe TNC ended up turning their Beastmaster into an offlane and just not scaling up axes.
He did scale. He got three points in axes.
He got 3 points at the end of the game. He was holding it on 1 skill point, and even that 1 skill point for like 30 minutes of the game felt really strong in Rubik's hands.
Yeah.
So, but also that Rubik was mid lane. You was completely messed up your whole draft because of. We'll see. We'll see if they do the same thing here, because you do need the Aghanims on Elder Titan by Execration. Okay, just a solid, most likely a 5. And this is it. This combination is Beastmaster on his own is strong, but Natural Order plus Beastmaster, the magic damage on Wild Axes at the moment just destroys you. It's very difficult.
So I'm just thinking like how Fnatic this, if it's a mid Rubik, then start thinking the Beastmaster on the off lane, what they can do. That could play it as mid, play it as 4, and then
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Yeah, I think railroading yourself into already turning the Beastmaster off lane this early on and not flex would be kind of a disadvantage for Execration draft, so leave it open.
10 seconds remaining.
More and more that
5 seconds remaining.
The game in which offlane. Remember, they also had Enchantress where the whole game was terrible.
He's like, I'm not skilling boar, I'm not skilling axes at all. I'm just gonna
There's
Aura stats build.
Stats plus Aura, that's it.
But a tanky Beastmaster.
And
he still won the game.
He still won the game, yeah, exactly. That's ridiculous. Then he feels stronger. Okay, they ban out the Spark as you died on the offlane or
5 seconds remaining.
Cover up.
Although I did see Slark being played in North America as a response to Beastmaster.
As well, because of the
purge off the axe stacks.
But they banned.
Yeah. And
there are other heroes.
Jug, Manta Builders.
Problem with like Lifestealer and
Dire team ban.
Playing into Roar. So it's the Wild Axes any longer. Now this Beast problematic. They're just covering the type. The Monkey ban, Slark ban. Meanwhile, Execration
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Sadly,
for anyone confused, it is not Masaros as in the middle on Fnatic. It will be Trion. Do you go all in on protecting this tide? You get a Ursa ban now as well for Fnatic?
They're overkilling already a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of just bans.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Laner will see. I mean, if you already use 2, and like if you leave Ursa in the pool, which in my opinion, better laner than Slark against the Tide Hunter, at least at the early levels.
Or Viper. You'll Viper occasionally. Not so much in the lane, but later on in the game.
Because there aren't break mechanics in
5
the game
seconds
anymore. Like we saw
remaining.
Phantom Assassin in the previous game, you still need to buy that shard. You need the minutes. You need gold. Nyx Assassin doesn't have it anymore.
And pretty terrible, like EA versus. It's
Yeah, you
terrible
just-
throughout
yeah,
the game.
exactly.
Fnatic's turn to
Overall,
pick.
why do you pick Tidehunter in the first
Dire
place? Then
team pick.
if you're going to just ban out a
Enchantress.
billion heroes to cover him, and we see the same response: Enchantress Rubik versus Beastmaster. You can't skill Axis because of Rubik. You can't skill Boar because of the Enchantress. There is an approach to this. Enchantress,
10 seconds
she dominates you in
remaining.
the laning stage later. You can play versus Rubik in the
5
mid lane.
seconds
Rubik is mid.
remaining.
Send Beast there without skilling it. Go mid and go Boars. In that lane, care about Enchantress. Solid way of dealing with dynamic duo that's Fnatic.
I want to see something that Tidehunter is afraid of, possibly like Disruptor, maybe even a Faceless Void. Faceless Void 2 times yesterday in Alliance series being picked. Seems like the hero is back. We've seen one off lane yesterday. I just want to see
Fnatic's
something
turn
that
to
Tidehunter
Lina.
beat off. If you're giving him free Ravage, can't just burst Tidehunter. Good, which should pick up this game against Lina, against the Beastmaster Axe. It's gonna be rough
10
for
seconds
Lina.
remaining.
Still very flexible for Execration.
5
Provide
seconds
some magic
remaining.
damage burst to kill off Enchantress quite easily, but also gives Rubik a lot of good spells to steal.
He'll just be.
Yeah, I mean, if he even skills it up, this Beastmaster may just do a zero axe build,
Team
as we
pick.
saw.
It's possible. It's possible. Spectre now. They're not really straying away from the meta. That Spectre will do quite well today.
Dude, Viper seems amazing for Execration
Yeah,
now.
it's just double break. How can they
10
play it? Yeah, they
seconds
can just play it on
remaining.
the mid lane. I think that's the play.
Put Lina plus
Lina.
Beastmaster on
5
off
seconds
lane.
Yeah.
remaining.
Viper mid. Be a very solid.
And then they can still end up picking up the Ursa as well to lane Tidehunter, safe lane.
Yeah, they definitely do. But
Like, if Execration
just
does
go
not
with
pick
Viper.
Viper here, I'm going with Fnatic.
Is there any other breaks? So what were the traditional
Dire
counters to
team
Spectre back in the day when she was super meta?
when she was super meta, there were no counters.
There were no counters.
On game. Okay, they go with the Lina. They don't have any breaks here, but they can be really strong in the lane. Centaur, you can burst down even
10 seconds remaining.
naturally.
5
So
seconds
this
remaining.
says it's a mid Beastmaster. So if they want to just, like, if you're playing a mid Beastmaster, like, chances will not get the value, more in the laning stage, but at least should be a mid Rubik, and then he's going to go for the Axis. What they're looking for right now is probably position 4 on Fnatic.
Yeah, we've seen this matchup
Fnatic's
even
turn to ban.
the Rubik side. That is, there is still an option. Like, obviously, you don't really want to be from the mid lane that doesn't have
Dire team ban.
hero right now.
Yeah.
But if you're making Rubik so much stronger, and if you're so afraid of, then you could just go for boars, build Solar Crest, be that utility. So good at being from the offlane. We still see Dominator Solar Crest. It's great for
10
Sven.
seconds remaining.
Doable.
Part of the reason why I feel they may have picked the
5
Tidehunter
seconds
so early
remaining.
on is that Tidehunter is an offlaner who may not need that much farm full, so just let Rubik get more farm from a 4 position. Maybe work your way up to an Aghanim Scepter. I feel like railroading yourself in mid
Fnatic's
Rubik
turn
so
to
early on
ban.
is, it's so very telegraphed in Execration. Abuse it.
Execration thinks this is not
Dire team pick.
good.
Yeah.
They banned out Leshrac.
Maybe they know, obviously, Tide and Rubik anchor. Fade Bolt, it's not for any carry, pretty much. So, if you're a mid laner, it's
10
all about the
seconds
mindset. If you're a
remaining.
mid laner right now, Beast is picked up. and Rubik is picked.
5 seconds
Every mid
remaining.
laner on this earth wants to play Rubik mid. It's just a fun hero to play. And then you're given this perfect scenario in which it's actually justified. You're telling your drafter right now, man, please, just let me play this Rubik.
You keep operating under the assumption that this master is going to skill access.
Fnatic's turn to pick.
It just doesn't have to be, yeah. And they go with Ursa. No, Viper would have also been good. Problem with Viper here is you're playing into an edge lane, which can be difficult, and also you don't really have a frontliner, even though Viper somewhat be it is not
10
as
seconds
good as...
remaining.
Yeah. Safe lane Viper would have been.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, Fnatic, is it a mid laner? Is it a, I don't know, a 4 position? I guess those are your two options.
I meant the Viper instead of...
Okay.
I still have the Ursa.
Yeah. That's true. Viper as a front. It worked out quite as well.
Where to put the Rubik?
I say turn him 4. Pick a mid.
I still feel like he's for him. There's some decent spells to steal, like a Hoof Stomp is okay. LSA from Ina is also fine. Like, you're gonna get value coming. Then what do you need? Or you need, if it's mid Rubik, you need that like brawler melee type position, or something like Earth Spirit, possibly Tusk, able to pull the lane back. A Side Hunter as an offlane will great time against T. Hero, you need someone that kite Ursa. Well, like at early levels, if it's something like Tusk,
Choose your hero.
like you can actually trade well. Gosh is a -4 armor with the tag team. Like Ursa doesn't deal that much. Snowball, save potential, which I have, and I also like that he build into big Aghanim Scepter and just
have to be careful of the Elder Titan, because he is the ultimate brawler in the lane, even with the tag team.
Thank you very much. What do you think about it, Black?
I
need your words first before I can think of my own.
Into a Spectre is a little bit of a suicide move, because a dagger you can't dispel with Enrage. It's always going to be on you, even through BKB. Being kited is his worst nightmare. Don't quite like it. I'm going to go Fnatic.
Okay. His words are my words. Yeah, we're a duo.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, B-Cup, you're out.
All right.
There's the door. See ya. Alright. Welcome to our Fnatic versus Execration series here. Me and B-Cup back again. Because I threw him out temporarily to kind of show him who's boss, but
yeah,
he learned his lesson.
It happens.
You learned your lesson, right?
It's like, you tap your dog on the nose with a newspaper. That's what you just,
Basically, yeah. Except you took it a little bit more personal than the dog would. That's fine.
My tail between my legs.
But yeah, I'm not sure why they picked Ursa. Like, it's a tough matchup against the Spectre. Sure, it's good against Tidehunter, but we'll see how it works out for them. Maybe he can snowball with the get really far ahead, work around it that way.
We'll see if he can get there.
So what is Mid Beastmaster going to do? He's just not going to get access? He already scaled it.
Does he just go one axe?
I don't know.
The battle begins.
I don't really know what the counterplay is. Like, I just feel if Rubik steals those axes,
It's going to be troublesome.
it's gonna be brutal.
And the way to around that was not skilling up the axes more than once.
Yeah.
The last time we saw. But that was also off-lane Beastmaster.
Yeah, who you can go to like Solar Crest and these kind of items on. Not really a possibility this game, because you are mid Beastmaster, you do want to scale, but the Rubik with the axes has an additional 250 cast range and additional damage on them. So it's gonna do way more damage than you are with those axes. Never seen it in practice though. Like only, in theory.
Right.
Never quite seen it work out that way.
Yax for Moon here, too, feels like it could be really strong, not just off the axes.
Sure. Steel, Lina stun, Centaur stun, Stampede. I mean, there's so many good spells with Steel.
Stampede, Laguna, you can get Earth Splitter.
Earth Splitter or Centaur stun. Lina ult with its shard, of course, suddenly AoE. Lots of good uses this game.
We'll have to see how it goes. If we see a better Rubik this time over mid in terms of just able to do more, because we felt that the Rubik was, lacking.
Away from
Yeah,
there.
for sure. They tried it out. Didn't work because they didn't skill it. And as I said, like this game, almost 100% he will skill it.
That's a rough position to be in. Because you know you don't want to skill it, but you kind of
Have to. Same when you're OD, like you don't want to skill, but you kind of have to. 'Cause otherwise, you're just not the hero.
Yeah. We'll see where he goes right now. Obviously, just one in the Inner Beast, one in the Axes.
Come get healed.
Bottom lane, LSA, as well as the Hoopstop Double Edge.
So tanky though, the Spectre hero. I really hope it's not going to become a Spectre meta again. We just came out of it.
Yeah.
I was not happy with it around. It's just a hero you can't kill, deals so much damage just by being damaged.
We went from what was it? Blade Mail Spectre, and there was also Meteor Hammer Spectre we were seeing in that same patch.
Yeah, lots of different Spectres. Top lane, good Harris, good shards as well. Did they have any region coming in? Yep, one healing south from the Titan. Be able to sustain themselves. Rubik picking up the water rune. Pretty standard stuff. I mean, mid lane. Yesterday was like a little exception to the rule where mid lane got solo killed like 3 times in one game. Usually, you never die in mid lane.
Yeah.
It's just too much health to work with. Many resources.
They need to really change the water runes, I want to say. There's just too many runes to work with.
Yeah, we'll see what they come up with, but they definitely kind of overcompensated with the complaints people had. Like, I was in the same boat. I hated the power rune RNG, but it kind of made up for that, but a little bit too much.
Right. Palace on the run. Shards plays perfectly. They're looking for the sweep. That lands onto the Tusk. Jab's in trouble. No mana to work with, and these right clicks, he just needs 2 more after he ate that fairy fire, but they've got the slow from the Gush. That'll let the Tusk get away. Chuan getting chased. Palace looking for the damage. 1 more shot needed, and he's got it. So Palace with the first blood. Aggression from Fnatic that they end up paying for.
Yeah, and we see why Ursa is such a good matchup against the Tidehunter. Kraken Shield does nothing, and your Anchor Smash also doesn't do anything because most of the damage comes from the Fury Swipe stacks.
Unfortunate that he's going to go down there after they played that aggressively, and definitely the opposite of what they wanted. Tusk gets out, but Tide...
Weird item build. Like, you went bottle, there's no more runes for you, really. So going that bottle, bottle is more expensive, heals less, so overall a pretty big nerf to the item. And you're not going to get any bounty runes because your mid wants it.
Yeah, the mid has been very greedy with all the runes. You see it, like the change, and the offlaners were picking up bottle quite a bit. They were going to the bounty runes, but that doesn't seem to be the case. We saw, I think, bottle 1 or 2 times in the Chinese region already in the offlane, but I think that slowly kind of faded away from week 1.
Yeah, I mean, you lost 2 runes to pick up. So it's just like a really big nerf because the mid lane really needs it. Because if any mid lane gets it, yours doesn't, you're just in trouble. Unless you do like a DK or something like that, then it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, in a game like this, it's pretty rough.
Yoi, level 5, 3 in the axes, and now they're stolen. So Moon's got him. Oh my god.
Hey, he has one more X soon. He has to be careful.
He needs to be very careful.
I'll throw him.
Dire's middle tower
They did their own,
is
but
under
they just
attack.
weren't.
You can just see the damage already. Like it's 118 damage per axe, and the damage amp per stack also goes up because of the passive, of course. Sitting at 12.4 already. It just scales so much better than Beastmaster itself.
Here.
It also lasts longer because of your ultimate, of course, which amplifies debuff duration. It's just overall much better. It's gonna be scary. Once he has his agonist, our favorite place, Pain City.
Axes, both thrown at each other, and you just see Yoey go, I don't know if I want to continue to do that.
I took a little more damage there, half health. Top lane, Ursa.
In trouble,
gone.
Palace trying to get away. Chuan gets the kill.
So much damage coming out from level 2 tag team. Gosh. Anchor smash, a lot of physical damage there.
You can see there was a lot of determination from Chuan to get back into the season. You know, he started streaming, and he's been playing pretty high quantity amount of games every single day. Played a couple against you. I know. I think before you came to Romania for the first season, he was playing a couple against you.
Yeah, we've been slapping each other. Always a good time. Snowball dodge.
Snowball dodge. They've got the gush. They should have the damage. RR getting low, but
He's fast.
he's got the stick and he's fast.
Is under attack. So with us.
Definitely preparing for the next marathon there. Mishao taking a lot of damage. It is Rubik putting on a whole lot of pressure. Can't stop it because, no, take a bite of your own medicine, bro.
Yeah, those axes hurt, and you don't want to be dealing with those sticking by the tower.
And just a reminder, only level 2 passive and no axe amplification damage there. And it's already this ridiculous. Like he's getting crushed in mid lane, really. Even if you look at the CS, 60 CS for Rubik.
Ika. Chase, there's through here. Stampede used Snowball. Can it catch up? Is a Snowball faster than a Centaur? It is. They caught up. Gonna get this kill.
Not tanky enough.
Are you okay?
All there is from BDZ is an LSA, but that's not gonna matter.
It's a rough start, for sure. Ursa also not really dominating the lane, as I thought he would.
Do you think Snowball should be that fast?
It used to be even faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Tusk's biggest asset, right? Potentially look for the stacks here. They have Tidehunter, so when he's 6, they might potentially be looking to contest these stacks, maybe even steal them.
Here we go. Find the Centaur again. Primal Roar used. That's out on to Jabs, and they'll get the kill onto the Tusk. They'll use the Primal Roar. I don't think Moon even cares to steal the Primal Roar, honestly.
Nah,
the axes just hurt so much more.
Yeah. I mean, once you have the axe, you know you can do the little switcheroo real quick. Oh, he's actually just running into the jungle. Found the Titan.
Oh, look at the axes.
Damage.
He wants to sleep, but he's just not going to be accurate enough with the stomp. They'll get the kill. And now, on the other side, though, Moon, he gets caught by Yoey, as well as that Ursa of Palace. So, 2 kills, 1 apiece, and, well, Moon,
No.
that's not what he wanted. You get a kill on the Elder Titan, and then all of a sudden you fall back into both the 1 and the 2.
Yep, finally getting punished. Fight! There's another interaction, by the way, that we didn't talk about. Fate Bolt and any other damage source of your hero also deals increased damage per stack. So from just 1 axe throw, your Fate Bolt deals 25% more damage. Which is pretty significant. Because it only keeps stacking up.
Yeah. Beastmaster also going axe.
Wahoo! Yeah.
It's one of the better bounty rune noises.
It's probably one of the best, if not the best. I still don't know where the reference is from. People keep telling me, but I just don't know.
That it's a reference to something?
Some TV show or something? Not sure.
I have no idea.
You know everything, usually, about TV shows.
That was... I had a couple in a row. That was about it.
You want to talk about DC? You want to talk about Marvel? You want to talk about this? You want to talk about that? Sure, let's
Radiant's
talk.
bottom tower is under attack.
Never stop talking.
Tell him. The chatterbox in the green room.
Execration actually leading by 1k. Getting that big stack on the Beastmaster.
They're going to get tier 1 bottom.
Dire's top tower.
This match is stacked on the side of
Radiant's bottom
Fnatic,
tower
so
is under attack.
Rubik can't
Bottom
replicate
tower
that
has
success.
fallen.
3 heroes up towards top. They're going to try and take a tier 1 themselves.
Should be pretty free.
Yeah, nobody coming over to stop this
Dire's
either,
top
so
tower
both
is
teams
under
letting their
attack.
tier 1s go.
Dire's top
Very
tower
hard to
has
fight with the
fallen.
Ravage. Did they find... Oh, they didn't find the chip vest for the Spectre.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like the best item for her to have. That additional health regen really helps with farming as well.
Dire are
And
scanning.
then in the last game, we saw Spectre. There was one for both sides with the Centaur and the other.
I mean, Ursa right now is carrying it rather than the Centaur, which is interesting. But he's holding on to the Ironwood tree. Maybe they'll switch that around eventually. But having the additional region of 5 is also just massive. Look at Ursa sitting at 16.4.
They got the sweep onto the Spectre, but
He has Haunt.
yeah, gonna try and TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yoi closing on the axe. So is the Rubik. Yeah, sitting pretty neck and neck.
Rubik 1,300 gold away from his Beastmaster, who's catching up to the Rubik.
He went for the Soul Ring, of course, which Rubik didn't. So he's a little bit further away than Rubik.
Are fortified.
Rubik was invis. He'll steal the Dragon Slave.
He also, but it's not what you want.
I'm surprised he didn't
Dire's
just
middle
steal
tower
from
is
Young.
under attack. Dire's middle
They got
tower
the deny.
has been denied. Radiant's bottom
significant.
tower.
Yeah, I want to see
is
him steal
under
the axes. I
attack.
want to see the amplification with this arcane supremacy.
Yeah, now that it's level 4.
Yeah, it should be about 18% per stack or something.
I think he's just waiting for him to throw the axes and know for a fact that he threw them.
He summoned the Pictus there, and now the Hawk.
Where are you going?
He doesn't want to give it away.
Now he throws them, and he's throwing them out of vision.
Dire's middle tower is
So he
under
came
attack.
out, hit the Enchantress,
He
as
got
well as
it.
the Tide,
Bottom tower
and
is under
yeah, now
attack.
he's got him.
All right. It's 16%
Oh, and
amp per stack.
And an Arcane Rune.
Yep. And 170 damage per axe rather than 130, which is going to get even stronger once that axe comes out. It's going to do so much damage, man. They need to kill this Rubik in fights.
And he's going to get the axe relatively soon. Bounty Rune getting picked up here by Chuan. They've got the Blade Mail picked up here by Spectre. So
Dire's top tower is
You know,
under attack.
Spectre with the
bottom
Blade
tower
Mail
is
going
under
into the
attack.
Yasha. Feels great.
Oh, the timings are coming online. I'm more interested to see how much damage the Faithful deals with like 10 axes.
Stampede, they've got the Spectre, they've got the LSA, the Laguna Blade, the Kill, and a Raven.
Blown them up
Radiant's
with everything they
bottom
had.
tower is
They
under
just did
attack.
not have the Tide and the Tusk there in time. They'll go after RR, and they'll have one in return, but that is not one in return that's worth the life of a Spectre.
Definitely not. Spectre. I wasn't really struggling, but now it's going to be a little bit set back in the farm department. And Ursa has a big stack to look forward to. Now they just finished his Battle Fury. Gonna be a lot of
Dire's
money.
top tower is under attack.
Money infusion there.
There's the axe for Moon. That's getting delivered.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
and
tower is
Spell life
under
steal.
attack.
Oh, not spell life steal. The spell steal still there for about a minute and a half.
He's got some time with these wild axes.
Alright, damage check. About 210 per axe. Not bad. 420 per axe. 30% stack per axe as well. Whew.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
He'll be throwing them constantly, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's
Radiant's
always
bottom
target
tower
number 1.
is under
I
attack.
mean, also look at his cast range. It's going to be massive.
So yeah, it might even be tough to get on top of him.
Oh, they're just going to roll with it.
Not the worst idea.
The damage is really racking up already.
Oh my god. Did they just give this to the Spectre?
Yeah, I mean,
Hawk's gonna spot this.
just look at this damage. It's ridiculous. 700 per axe. 800. And it's gone.
Wow. Alright,
Rubik
Aegis
takes
for
it.
Rubik. That's...
I don't know if I'm the biggest fan. I believe you lose your spell when you die with an Aegis. I'm not the biggest fan of it necessarily. I still feel like you just want to enable your Spectre.
True.
It might be like a little bit, you know, oh, I'm feeling so good about this. You're about to lose your axes if you don't get them again.
Oh. He's nowhere near.
Yep. Now Beastmaster also picked up his axe, so lots of axes to look forward to.
This is gonna be kind of hard to keep track of.
Radiant's
All the
bottom
axes
tower
flying.
is under
Yeah.
attack.
Maybe it will be like a fight where everyone is dead except Beastmaster and Ruby just throwing axes at each other.
Well, if you throw the axes a certain way, and they clash with other axes, you actually summon an axe into the game.
Yeah. And then you have like a Dragon Ball Z kind of super battle.
Nature, attend us.
Oh, he needs to steal those axes. He already threw
Radiant's
them.
bottom tower is under attack.
Heck, used
He
early.
got it in cast range. Jesus.
Wow. Well, he's got axes again.
Yeah. For a good 2 minutes, 4 minutes even. He's going into the Etherlands next.
Even more cast range.
This damage is just so much higher than Beastmaster's actually. Like it's in fact 26% higher. And everybody knows from RPGs, things that stack.
Dire's
If the
courier
damage
has
initially is
been
higher
killed.
already, the stacking damage will also be
Dire's
even
top
higher.
tower
It
is
never
under
ends.
attack.
Because it
Dire's
never
structures
ends.
are
It never
fortified.
ends.
Even when you think it ends, it
Radiant
doesn't.
structures
Did
are
you guys have that
fortified.
when you were like going on a
Dire's
road
top
trip? This
tower
is the
is under
song that
attack.
never ends.
Something
And then you just-
similar, but I don't remember.
And then you're just a kid and you're annoying your parents by singing that song for the first 45 minutes of the road trip.
With the Blink Dagger, are they going to the Rubik?
Stampede, they're looking for Moon. Oh, the blink's a little bit short. Axe's telekinesis coming through on Nico, but they blow him up.
He's so out of position here.
Yeah, Earth Splitter's coming through. Snowball to try and get the save. That's really well done. Wow, actually,
Wow.
so well done. That brings them back into the neutrals and away from this fight, but they've got the Primal Roar as well as the Axes. The LSA, the Ravage comes in. It's only going to land on the 2. The Axes are starting to stack up on the Raven. They look over BDZ to try and get the kill on the Lina. Telekinesis onto the Earth, and they're trying to kill Moon for the second time. They get him with the Axes. So Yoi's Axes come out on top. Spectral Dagger thrown at Yoi, but Axes aplenty. And they will get yet another kill. So that was the 2 lives out of the hands of this
Radiant's bottom
Rubik.
tower is under attack.
Plus the Tide and another snowball away from the Ursa Palace. So
Radiant's
Pokeball
middle
came
tower
through.
is under
He
attack.
died with those axes. He couldn't steal them again.
yeah,
You built your Aghanim's, but for what? Like, this Rubik was non-existent in this team fight.
he was caught way out of position.
Yeah.
Radiant's
And
middle
if you don't
tower
have those
has fallen.
axes, your impact is going to be so much less. It's probably like 9% less, to be honest. Right, just the pure potential of damage that you have.
Yeah.
And that's something they will have to deal with. Like, Rubik will always be the person they will focus first. He'll need to be able to jump in between faster. Be in a better position.
They need enough space to be made for Raven to come online.
Yeah.
He hasn't really felt strong enough to do anything yet.
Yeah, I really think if you gave that Aegis to Raven, the game would be a lot better. Like, he wouldn't feel as confident on the Rubik, so he wouldn't be out of position as much. And Spectre would just have a much better game. Tight.
A lot of quick damage.
Once he has his BKB on Ursa, it's going to be very rough.
Radiant's bottom
Another smoke.
tower is under attack.
Spectre again.
Caught. No stop. LSA with the Laguna. Same as the last time. And they get a quick kill on a Raven. He's looking really good for Execration. Snowball just a little bit too late. Comes through and hits the Beastmaster as well. The shards are right onto BDZ. The LSA ends up missing.
Those
That's
axes.
in, but there's the blink forward. They'll get the kill on DJ. Nico's the one who grabs that. Axes again.
And one more.
And axes again.
And
There's the
gone.
kill.
Real sweet, the food chain.
Axes on axes on axes on axes.
It doesn't really feel like Dota when Beastmaster's in the game.
No, it
It's
does
more
have
like a
this weird
shooting
different feel.
simulator.
The axe throwing simulator.
Well, you know that game where you like throw the disc in the air and you have to shoot it with a gun?
Clay shooting?
Something like that.
Yeah, clay pigeons.
Yeah.
I've never done that before.
Yeah, it's like what Beastmaster's playing in this game, basically.
Yeah. He's looking at these heroes, pull. And then just pops them into the air with the axes.
Yeah. Spectre is
Radiant
pretty underfarmed at this point, and Ursa is snowballing pretty hard.
Yeah, they haven't been able to shut down the Ursa at all, and, well, Raven's been clipped a couple times.
Halfway through to his BKB now. Once the BKB is online, the axes won't do any damage to him. Really, it's only the Spectre he has to worry about once the BKB is online. But Spectre, as we said, is not very farmed.
Dire
Doesn't even
are
have mana yet.
scanning.
soaring for Centaur, going Axe next.
You know, perhaps this is one of those cases where, wow, this counter sounds really broken on paper, but in actuality, it is not as easy to pull off.
Radiant's
But you will
bottom
always be the
tower
main target.
is under attack.
Clip them.
They're getting there. I mean, he's got the extra Aether Lens cast range.
He's taken a lot of farm away from the Spectre, though. He just farmed the whole triangle, now Spectre has nowhere to go to.
True.
If I'm a carry player, I'll be like, what are you doing,
Radiant's
man?
bottom
Play
tower
the other side,
is
bro.
under attack.
You got 1500 cast range or whatever.
Yeah. You can be where Ursa is. You're not that close.
So it says 1500 cast range. About 2k cast range, not bad. About a Blink Dagger, or 2 Blink Daggers.
Let's see. Need maybe an item or two more for Spectre to feel
Radiant's
like...
bottom tower is
Once
under
his
attack.
Guardian's there, the Ursa will feel pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, so if you can open up that space,
Radiant
keep it
structures
closed
are
that entire
fortified.
time, potentially
Got it.
you can keep the game in a winnable spot.
And that's the problem, though. Like, this Rubik is really taking a lot of space for
Dire's
himself.
top
He
tower
will have
is
to pay
under
that back
attack.
in the next team fight. But he took a lot of money. Now it's time. Show your team why he took all that money.
I think he probably just wants that Blink Dagger, and then from there
Dire's
he'll
top tower is under attack.
pull off, taking
Radiant's
as much
bottom
farm as he
tower is
has.
under attack.
You say that, but
Dire's
we all know how those core
structures
players are.
I know. Buy me wards. Buy me salves.
me
Dire's
Moon
top
Shard.
tower
me
is
Moon
under
Shard.
attack. Radiant's bottom
Give me the
tower
Axe
has
Shard.
fallen.
Why are you
Give me
not
the Axe.
rotating?
Yeah. And it ganks again.
Dude, stack for me. Why did you leave my lane? You just told me to stack. They're gonna go after Nico.
Might have to pop Stampede.
Radiant's
We got the telekinesis in, the wall is punched, the control is there, they've got the snowball with the damage of the shards. That's well done. Axe is coming through, but right on top of Moon is Palace. So Moon's already gone, the Axes are out of the fight. They've got the BKB running out of duration in just a second, but Primal Roar hits on to DJ. They'll get the kill there. That's gonna be a second. The TP's out from the rest.
Okay, I am not impressed with this Rubik against these face rushers. Like, Ursa just blinks on top of him. Yeah, he had no play. He needs like a Ghost Scepter, he needs Blink Dagger, he needs so many more items.
It's to be expected, though. We kind of have seen this story before. We saw this exact game play out.
Yeah. And it was even worse.
Yeah,
Other time, because
you didn't even get the Axes this high level.
this time he gets the axes, but still can't really
Radiant's
do
top
much with
tower
it. Maybe
is
after
under
his Blink
attack.
Dagger, the positioning will be a little bit easier because he has so much cast range, but
Maybe they get the second rush.
they will need to, because if Ursa gets there, they get Aegis Cheese and a Shard on Ursa.
Gush. They do have
No BKB on this.
Ravage, and
There's no BKB. Be careful.
they're holding it. They can't move. Slow them up. They may not even need to use it. Axes to try and deter Fnatic from going in. Palace taking a lot of damage. Ravage! After he's already dead. That's going to come through into BDZ. And now they're looking to get the damage onto the Lina as well as the Elder Titan. The Axe is flying in from the Rubik. Gets the kill. All right, Moon from a distance. Axe is starting to do some things, but Centaur blinks. He's got the stuff on the two. The Stampede used. Moon ends up dead. So now you no longer have Axes for yourself. The Earth Splitter comes through on a Raven. And the Axes from Yoi. Almost enough to take out Raven, but they've got the control. Can they stop the TV as they can with the snowball from Jabs? DJ gets the kill. Nico might be next. The chase is on, but the shards are nowhere near the mark.
Massive team fight for them. 3k gold swing in their favor. And finally, Rubik, getting to show a little bit of that imbalance. But still, like, Centaur gets on top of him, he dies instantly.
Yeah, position-wise, he was in a much better spot to hide in those trees, kind of throw the axes.
I see it here again. The Ravage was also a little bit questionable.
I don't think it was necessary.
Not at all. It clipped one Elder Titan, that's it.
The Yules was used by BDZ, so he was fine.
Yeah, you see the turnaround here on the Centaur, playing on top of the Rubik.
They didn't have Primal Roar. So the Rubik continued to throw axes until he finally was killed off by Nico.
Roshan doesn't respawn. This is going to be the next very big point of contention. That shard is going to be very important. If Ursa gets that, he will have so many more enrages. Got to be very careful with giving that away. And vice versa, the Rubik shard is pretty damn good this game.
Do you go Rubik shard? Or do you go maybe even be generous and get the sigil?
Yeah, the movement speed still could be really good.
Warrior's Punch comes down. Quick kill. RR done.
That
I'm
gets
still hitting
my
Roshan,
seal
though.
of approval.
Like, if they get access again on Rubik, there's a free Rosh. maybe with that kill, there's thinking about Roche.
Ooh.
He got overpowered. Wow! Look at him go, guys. We need it soon. He just did. Bam, 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 bam.
Well, that didn't want to steal.
Yeah, he didn't go for the base damage challenge. Otherwise, it would actually be pretty painful. It's 1200 damage.
Yeah, the telekinesis landing damage.
It's nice, but you know, overpower plus 100 base damage is pretty legit. If you ever find a DD, you're hitting for 500.
Are scanning.
Yeah, he's definitely focusing on the telekinesis, which makes me think that they want to give him the shard.
Yeah. If they get the shot. Roshan now being aggroed by the Axis. But they see this. Oh, also Nether Shawl on Beastmaster. It is a dream item.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Nico breaks smoke. Oh, wow. Well done there. Jab is just getting away with his life as he blinked out.
It's
And they got
Hoofstone. Yeah. Plus Blink Dagger could potentially be a big initiation. Thanks in him.
They have Ravage. I thought he was going to use it there. They'll look for the sweep. It lands out of the Enchantress. He's still going to walk in. Blink on cooldown for another 6 seconds. The gun comes out to the Centaur. They use the Haunt. They've got the Ravage, but it's only going to hit on a Nico. They'll get the kill on a Nico, however, and there's the Axis flying around that gets the gem out of the hands of DJ as he falls on the Enchantress. They're going to go after Yowie. They're trying to get the kill onto the Beastmaster. The Axis back and forth they go. It is really like a Jedi duel of axes as they come through and they're getting the kill. Palace with the BKB right on top of Moon, and he takes out this Rubik that sets up right next to Roche. And another one there as Jabs gets caught.
You have to be so much more careful with your Moon here. He keeps getting caught out by the Ursa out of all heroes. And there's no counterplay to it. Like, I think it was the 4th fight in a row where Ursa jumps on him and he just dies to it.
Now they get Roche, they get the shard.
It is shard cheese. The shard goes to the Ursa as well. Now every Earth Shock is gonna proc 1.5 seconds Enrage. One of the best shots in the game, by far.
A lot of the shards that we see that are kind of like A S tier, or A to S tier, are just shards that we don't get the benefit of seeing only because they're on heroes that don't really want to spend that 1400 gold on a shard.
Yep. And now you get it for free on a second Roche.
Yeah.
This game, though, is still far from over. Spectre is going to have a Skadi soon. It's like a very big power spike for her.
Right. Freewick could get a Psychic Headband, that would feel sick.
Yeah. And, or even better, the tier 4, what's it called? The Timeless Relic, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
That would amp up his damage by... Every act would probably do like 500 damage.
Yeah, amping it up. 25% debuff duration, 15% spell damage. Nothing for the Tide. Tides, I will say, gotta hit a better Ravage. Oh, they got Psychic Headband.
They need to hit a better Ravage. They need a better position from Rubik. Like, if you want to win with a composition that's wonky, you really got to outplay the opponent. Like, you make 1 or 2 mistakes, you just lose the fight instantly right there. Because again, Rubik has 0 defensive tools. Nothing. I mean, now he has the Psychic Headband, but if Ursa BKBs, it doesn't matter.
Tower is under attack.
Now he has a Basher as well.
Does he try and steal these ashes? I mean, you can take it from the steps.
Yeah, it's pretty much full screen, so...
Yeah.
But if definitely like him to see to try it.
Top tower is under attack.
I actually wonder how he feels like mentally, because he always stole these axes, but he doesn't really have much impact with them, you know?
No.
He's like, maybe I shouldn't steal those axes anymore. Like, I'm always out of position, trying to axe them. To be fair, it's not easy. You're a very squishy hero, and your screen is probably always on the hero that you're throwing the axes on, not on the other heroes around it.
Right. Especially because of the cast range, right?
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whoa.
Just halfway to mitigate all this damage.
Yeah. Spectre, Skadi now picked up. Sitting at 2.8k health.
Still not
level
sure
more.
that's enough.
It is going to be tough either way. They can kite the Ursa now, though. Also interested to see if he's going to skill the Spectral Dagger slow on top of that. Just to kite the Ursa a bit more.
I would assume so.
Because that slow goes up to 36%. It's pretty massive. Plus Skadi.
Yeah.
You're not moving.
Radiant
I don't think
are
the
scanning.
400 health is the option there to go for.
Especially if you have Skadi, you have enough mana to spam it. They have 4 smoked up. Spectre just holding the base.
Haste.
Not gonna find anybody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Very careful. And just being built for Yowie. 4 stab for the Rubik. He's also got that Scepter.
Would be good if they can kill the support first. They all need to TP out here, masterpiece out. DJ, he has a gem. It would be a good pickoff if he doesn't make it out here. Cooldown on TP, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, they're all around him. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
The one spot they didn't check.
Never in doubt.
Yeah, not even close.
Radiant's top
Wonder
tower
why he bought it,
is
yeah.
under attack.
Interesting.
Radiant's
Rubik running
top
around with
tower
Earth
is
Shock.
fallen.
That is like most underwhelming spell in Dota, probably.
Same bounce, jabs.
Yep, goodbye. Easy kill.
Damage. That's gonna get used here. They'll go after Yowie. They stole the axes, and they've taken him out of the fight immediately. So now, the position here for Moon is in a nice enough spot to throw these axes out. They're going after RR with the axes. They'll also focus their attention on the Palo with the Enrage. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? Take out RR. They've got the hook stomp through onto the Tide. Axes doing a lot of damage. That will take up the Aegis on this Ursa.
There's BKB though.
He's got BKB, and he's going to blink right onto Moon. Moon needs to be careful. 4-step into Nico! Oh no! They caught Moon again. They will get this kill. BDZ, he'll follow suit though. They've got the snowball that comes over that hits onto Nico. The damage from Raven starting to be too much. DJ, he gets killed off. Nico survives. Jab's trying to help out Raven as best he can. And will take out the Spectre though. Look over at the Tusk. Jab's gone too.
I gotta say, Moon out of position again here. Like he knows that Ursa's gonna respawn with
Dire's
BKB.
middle tower is
Thinks
under
right on top of Rubik and just kills him. Like if Rubik doesn't die there, he will take over the fight and win it for his team. But Moon has to be much more careful here. A good job on XCTN exploiting that. Very good Ravage here, taking out the beast. This is as good as it gets. Like you get a 3-man Ravage, you kill a beast instantly before it gets any spells off. This should be your win of a team fight. Just as I said before, you don't play it flawlessly, you will lose. Just look at this Rubik after the respawn.
He could have stayed here and thrown axes the entire time, but he keeps trickling forward, forward.
Look where he stands now. It's like so close to the Ursa. He has no business here. At all.
His cast range is so far.
Yeah. It was a big mistake by Moon, costing him the team fight. Because Spectre shouldn't have died there, Ursa should have died there. And then suddenly the gold is going to be very even. Now it's 15k in favor of
Radiant's top
Execration.
tower is under attack.
And Nico
It's looking rough.
heals up as he's in the air from the Walrus Punch. Thought they had killed him for a second.
No, he was pretty healthy still.
No, he went for like a sliver, but as he was in the air, I think ate the cheese. Came back down.
Probably, yeah. They did have a cheese. You're right.
He went up, and then he came down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm good. Chunky boy.
Double damage.
We'll have to see like when they take the next engagement. They also lost the gem, or they still have the gem actually. Never mind. But his Ursa is really, really farmed.
He's
Now
so
it's
far
a
ahead of the
nullifier
Spectre.
also. That means go step down Rubik. No effect.
It is nullified.
Wow. Very smart using his words here.
Top tower is under attack.
Did you hit that?
That's why I got you here. It is smart.
A lucky find.
There you are. Smarter than me.
Don't tell me what I am.
I won't. Smoke picked up by the Elder Titan. They're going to try and smoke. Potentially to fight, maybe even hold that for Roche, which could be up in 45.
Yeah. You know how it feels right now? 4 protect 1 for Spectre. Because his Rubik
has
fell
felt that way.
off so damn hard. He had a great game all the way up to like minute 20. He just kept dying. Like it doesn't really feel like it has been
Radiant's top tower is
practiced a
under
whole
attack.
lot. You know what I mean? It's very unrefined still. True. And I don't know how many chances you get in pubs to practice and whatnot, but yeah, they're definitely gonna go back to the drawing board after this one.
Radiant's
Like if
top
they win, it
tower
will be
has
purely
fallen.
on the back of Spectre.
Keep making
Radiant are
keep making
scanning.
time for Spectre.
Once she hits her butterfly timing, maybe. Ursa doesn't have BKB, I mean MKB, no slot for it. And he actually went for the 400 health down
is under attack.
rather than the Spectre's Dagger slow. Interesting.
That gets used. No fire there. Gem on the deck.
Gone.
Shards are in a decent spot. Steals the Earth Shock, and they'll buy back on the Enchantress.
Not sure why he keeps stealing spells from Ursa.
All you really want is the axes?
I mean, you can steal like some good Host Stomp or Lina Stun or something, but I
Well, if
think
you use the
Ursa
Host
is the
Stomp,
worst
you have to
target.
get close to use it.
Sure, you gotta blink in, you get it. But it could potentially be a fight turner. It's just Earthshock is like the least desirable spell in this game, probably. In fact, even the Boar would have more impact.
Or the Hawk. Hey, some vision.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
20k lead now for Execration.
Feels like a lot.
As Tsunami said, man, it's foolish to bet against a team that picked Beastmaster.
Yeah, we already learned that lesson like yesterday.
Yeah. And we still went
Then
against it.
Yeah.
It was very close on this game. Like the team fights were like on the edge of going the other way.
Yeah, and I don't think it's exactly over. I still think taking high ground could be, potentially more difficult for Execration.
Especially if Rubik has his hands on the axis.
Yeah.
Radiant's courier.
Which I don't know if he will anymore. He's playing very conservative in the beast.
No fire again. He just fought back. And yeah, that's the exact same place. And it looks like they want to try and fight this. They'll use the Ravage. They've got the stun. The telekinesis coming through. The ball is coming. They have the damage to get the kill here with BKB pop by power. So go after this Tuck. They'll get the kill. The Gems and look the other way. Axes flying around, but it's not enough damage as Raven is way out of the fight now. Pops the ants. Okay.
That is something. But yeah, there was a pretty panicky Ravage that was forced by Execration being very aggressive on him. And they're not really letting Fnatic play the way they want to play. They had this one good initiation on the Beastmaster, the triangle, but that's it. All the other fights have always been on the terms of Execration.
Now they're in the Roche.
Third Roche,
There's
has
no
the
Ravage.
Aghanims. Oh my god, Ursa now also with the Aghanims. So even less cooldown on the Rage.
Sean has fallen to the
He's just getting everything from Roche. Everything.
Immortality.
Also, now sitting at 33k net worth.
This is,
Now Ravage doesn't even matter anymore. You just enrage out of it.
yeah. And he's got Swift Blink. He's going to kill anybody
He's
in
gonna
just
go
2
MKB
seconds.
next. Because he saw the quarterstaff pick
Hawk.
up.
Did they see where the axes landed?
Whoa. I think he had his hands in the air for that roar.
It was close. Close.
I'm surprised Raven gave away his butterfly purchase. Because he purchased a quarterstaff. Not sure why. Because it allows Ursa to immediately itemize into it. MKB.
I think that he's going for anything.
Visibility.
Oh, Rubik. Completely out of position here.
Moon's caught. Base sector primal roar. Look at the damage. Moon caught again, and he just cannot be here.
What was he doing there? He just TP'd out of bot. And they were all top. He blinked into the trees.
Radiant's top
Okay.
tower is under attack.
Agent M.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure what he was expecting from that. Double edge stolen.
Let's do the next one.
And double edge stolen.
Radiant's top tower
Try again.
is fallen.
And
Overclock. Earthshock stolen.
Earth Shock stolen.
That's not what you want either.
Keep trying. Jump through there. Telekinesis. No stop coming through. And it's not going to land. All right. Nico.
Overclock stolen.
Now they've got Hoof Stomp. Dribbling in. Throw the Hoof Stomp. They've got the Nullifier on the Moon. And he's going in for it.
No buyback.
Oh, dear. Moon's gone. 100 seconds. They're going to try and close this one out. They've taken out the tie. They'll get Raven. They'll call GG. And that will be it for Fnatic in game one. Execration taking a game off Fnatic, and Fnatic just did not look like they had any game plan.
Yeah, they crushed it. It was like a pretty happy-ish draft. And for Fnatic, really, you know, I was not impressed with the Tidehunter. I was not impressed with the Rubik. They got to go back to the drawing board. It looked very unrefined, very rough. Stick to normal stuff. Just ban out the Beastmaster. Like in a straight-up game, you should be the team that's favored. You know, don't try anything fancy. Don't be cute. It really didn't work out for you. Execration punished you hard.
Yeah, they did.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If you guys watched the previous game, you know, I think everyone can agree. Not Dota.
Nope.
You have Rubik and Beastmaster just throwing the axes from so far away. You have Rubik immediately picking up the axe, going straight inside the Roche pit. It's just
Not even inside. Just
yeah,
kill,
he's
kill
just
Roche
throwing it from the cliff,
from
from
the
the
cliff.
high ground. Like they're getting a Roche kill. Like, what is that?
Clearly, they're
And Roche just kind of
10
moves
seconds
towards you,
remaining.
moves back,
Stop it!
just dies.
Stop
Yeah.
it!
Okay, but it's banned.
5 seconds remaining.
How about Io?
I think you can risk and get to execution. IO right now is that harder to execute about the beast, how he executes. About the fact that you let the beast go through and then you have to
Dire
full
team
draft that.
pick.
Enchantress, you pick a Rubik, and then you end up with a Rubik mid and an Enchantress fight. Perhaps isn't wanted.
Suboptimal. Phoenix instead, so fights off the table. Elder Titan is starting to make a bit of a
10
resurgence,
seconds
losing a lot of
remaining.
popularity, not only in this region, but plenty in Europe, North America as
5
well.
seconds remaining.
It just feels good. There's so many good combinations of heroes. The one
Fanatics
that I liked
turn
yesterday
to
was
pick.
EP plus Snapfire, where like you have so much minus armor, then you build Solar Crest. Like ports melt, not just the supports, but also the cores. Like Snapfire playing 4 or 5, like once you get that Solar Crest, you get so much damage.
10
Cores, they open up
seconds
with the Centaur,
remaining.
Mars this time around. That they might start thinking
5
about.
seconds remaining.
I think, considering how meta is developing right now, we're gonna see more heroes like Wyvern, where you run away, where you split the team fight. Even though that
Fanatics
hero
turn
got
to
a big
pick.
nerf, you know, you can't just set it up because the duration of it is 5 seconds. If there's no one around, no one attacking you, it's only 2.
IO Bristleback. Was
Getting
it-
deja vu.
I have a feeling like I saw this same.
All right, let's see
10
what
seconds
Omega's
remaining.
response was to this. So they had first phase the Snapfire and the
5
Tusk,
seconds remaining.
They had Snapfire Tusk, later on the PA as well versus the back.
and they had your boy Bounty Hunter.
Bounty Hunter.
The Bounty Hunter.
My boy.
My
My boy Bounty Hunter. Not performing.
It's like he's not having a good time.
Everyone talking about how broken he is, but in the games they go for some Falcon Blades and staffs, and that's great.
Dire team
Execration right
back.
now, they can address the Bristol. So not only addressing the Bristol IO as well, and a good setup with Stomp hero overall. I really like this pick. It's not great versus IO 4. IO support, like
10 seconds remaining.
Correct,
That's
yeah.
great.
Tim's was playing the ISO support role,
5
and they ended up
seconds
picking the
remaining.
Clockwork to be their cores to pair up with the Bristol.
It might be one of those, you know, copy your homework. Yeah, but, you know, just
Change
change
it
it
up
up
a
a
little.
bit.
I mean, Fnatic were famous for running the ETIO in Season 1 with Raven.
they
Fanatics turn to ban. Dire team ban.
carry.
Mhm.
Still, IO is a core. We've seen it already in
Yeah.
season. Core here, and even though I'm not
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If you
If it's
draft
like a
properly,
good
yeah.
game for him on the off lane, then yeah, but this is first phase so it or like even on the mid lane, if you're not having a good time, you can always creep skip with Bristleback, play behind
Fanatics
tier
turn
3
to
tower if
ban.
they don't have the board that can rotate, position 5 AA. You don't care too much about him.
Nope.
So like Bristleback can make a new lane for himself if he doesn't feel comfortable. Also looking at the player cameras, like how many people do they have behind them? Is that just the same 3 people from
It's the
different
sa- it's
angles,
the
or is
same
it
3
like
people.
Dire
a
team
whole
ban.
football team behind them?
One dude has like a Star Trek outfit on. Oh, it's a hoodie. Colors.
It looks very similar. Morphling might be a good option for it. AA. Back
10
with playing IO.
seconds remaining.
Fnatic ban out the Viper. These pretty much the same heroes
5
we talked about.
seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to
Good
ban.
versus-
I don't really vector me either team.
Still possible.
Like
For
AA plus
Fnatic.
Spectre is super strong. Global presence, get from it. The problem
10
is you still don't
seconds
know where
remaining.
this Bristleback is going.
So I assume they're just get like they need.
5 seconds
Even though
remaining.
you have Ancient Apparition, you still probably need either a mid laner or a support that could build a Spirit Vessel, like any kind of damage reduction, healing damage reduction, healing reduction,
Healing reduction,
is
yeah.
is really good against Bristleback and
Any four with brawler type detection.
Give me the
Fnatic.
Earth Spirit.
Turn
Earth Spirit
to
exactly
pick.
would probably be love this A plus Earth Spirit almost as much as
Hand out the Shadow DMS.
you don't
Yeah.
see it, but this hero will rise. He
Yeah.
is buffed out of
10 seconds remaining.
his illusions got buffed level 1.
5 seconds remaining. Dire
That's the only
team
buff that I
pick.
remember.
Yeah,
So, like,
over,
rest-
over the patches. Like illusions right now are on 11 seconds.
seconds, yeah, instead of 8. So that's pretty big. You
And
know,
Shadow Poison's unspellable now also.
those 3 extra seconds could make a difference. And lowering the HP of like Bristleback and Io.
10
'Cause,
seconds
Like
remaining.
during Major, I don't think this hero was touched. Maybe picked once, twice. I don't
Five
have the exact
seconds
number,
remaining.
but I remember not seeing him. Now that we see some like other heroes, Faceless Void also being popular, we're gonna go back to these saving supports that get that disruption, turn the whole fight around.
I would really like to see. Sure if Execration still play it, but Morphling or Clockwork or IO later
Yeah,
on.
it's just like no real damage. Like they don't have any kind of burst damage, so it looks like a good Morphling game. Also, you could take Snapfire played as a 4, or Earth Spirit, where you don't care about Clockwork going in. Cookie, you have a kick. Because Ancient Apparition, he finds him, gets a
You're just
jump,
dead.
and it's also cogs are very good against speed.
Reserve time. My guess is that they're either deciding to pick up their carry now, get away with the Morphling later, or still
Wait,
mulling over.
you said Shadow Poison is non-dispellable?
Correct.
Yeah.
It was changed
It's not
recently.
spellable. Like,
How did I miss that?
It was 2 patches ago. It wasn't the most recent. But it was like a
Fanatics
single
turn to
bullet point or
pick.
something.
Mirana.
But yeah, it was a big change. It's great against
That-
Phantom Lancer.
That's actually big. That's actually huge.
Yeah. Pick up our Mirana, so it is a 4 position that can indeed move around pretty well. So if Bristleback decides to do some creep cutting, Mirana hopefully
also,
put a stop to
a
it.
very
10
flexible
seconds
for
remaining.
when it comes to organization. If you really want to pull down, you can.
5 seconds remaining.
Tower is very solid, and you're playing Clockwork, kick, leap, all of these support stuff. Carry on the same idea, and Mirana is itself with Centaur is pretty.
I mean, you were proposing Morphling. Now I'd be really keen on them getting a carry with a stun on Execration. You'd have so much setup. Cold feed, hoof stomp. If you're a god,
It's
Mirana.
a Division 1 team.
Dire team pick.
Daryl,
Imba Spirit.
one of the spirits has been out, storm creation, fast paced bowler from the. There isn't any reliable cap.
Yeah, that's problematic. If
10
it was a different
seconds
position
remaining.
4, with reliable stun, something like an Earth Spirit maybe, I would say
5
it's
seconds
like a good
remaining.
Necro game against
Dire
Io,
team
Bristleback. He's good against the Earth Spirit.
Okay, other percentage-based damage. Not quite as mobile, though, but
Still solid. Still doesn't do anything to Ember, and you need.
10
Fanatics
seconds remaining.
turn
We
to
have seen
ban.
life stealers recently, and they're the ones that ban out. I believe this comes.
You're just giving Morphling if they pick him free BKB, and they don't have enough
Dire
lockdown,
team
as you
ban.
mentioned. So I think it's a decent ban, even though they have Ancient Apparition. This lineup from Execration could, easily fall apart because you need to hit the spells. Like you need to hit AA ulti. You miss the arrow. You're just not gonna see the full potential
10
if you
seconds
misuse your
remaining.
abilities. On the other side,
Fanatics
it's
turn to ban.
easier. Bristleback goes in, Cold Spray. They have a lot of sustain coming up from these two heroes. So also, Bristleback gives you that tower damage. A bit, it's not that Dragon Knight type of a damage, less rack, but whenever you have Ember Spirit,
10 seconds remaining.
So are you... Okay, so based off of the bans, Morphling, Razor ban, it seems like they're expecting this IO to be a...
How it looks like.
It's a good Phantom Lancer game, I would say, for Fnatic if they want to shift back to an offlane.
And make the IO not...
Dire team pick.
Yeah.
Yep. It's... I'm not sure. I'd still like 4 and you pick Killer perhaps, but 4.
Christian, need to find a mid laner to go up against Accurate.
Fnatic's turn
Death
to
Prophet
pick.
with Silence.
Just another Spirit. Stormband out. This is great for I. I actually like the Ember.
It's going to be really hard for them to stop the Ember Spirit. Pretty much the only thing is going to be most likely you'll Scepter from the Void Spirit. Centaur once he gets a Blank Dagger, but we've seen Centaurs not prioritizing Blink Dagger. Instead, they go like most of the Centaurs that I've seen so far. Vanguard and Hood, then into a... Just want to be like stanky as possible, and then...
This hero historically has been like, you go for Blink first, don't make use of it. Gone. Don't scale at all.
Because he farms. He farms quite fast with Retaliate, with the Double Edge, and then you don't take the damage with the Hood, with the Vanguard. I can understand that. Depends how Void Spirit game's going to be, where like if he's not having a good time, he dies 2 times. In this game, I think he needs to be the playmaker. He needs to be making these aggressive moves. Same goes for Morana. Like the supports are not that strong early on. Ancient Apparition and Morana. Okay, let's
Raven
see.
Raven is playing the Bristleback, and yeah, offlane Prophet with Shuyan.
Maybe if they switch up the lanes.
Tell me someone saw that.
It was a very good last pick for sure, but I have no say this time. I gotta go with his prediction.
Yeah, we had a little meeting somewhere off screen a little bit. It was a quick meeting, and it's basically just Execration was the outcome there. Yeah. No, it's strictly Dota in here.
Hey, can I still choose Fnatic?
Dang, I mean...
Okay, I'm locked in.
This was your idea. You were the one who's like, I'm going to Execration.
Yeah, but I didn't know you actually get crazy enough to do it. Well, whatever.
That's what you said.
They can
I
win.
said I was a follower. I'm not a leader. We need separate rooms. I think.
No.
No?
Definitely not after this. You're done.
If we just...
Nope, you will be with me until you become a boy. No, but in all honesty, Execration, if they don't completely lose the lanes, which is going to be tough,
to battle.
or if they don't, they got a pretty good avenue of winning this game.
I don't know, I think their lanes aren't
I mean, they're not super terrible. It's just like AA Lifestealer is pretty tough to lane against Prophet. Then Ember Spirit beats Void Spirit just naturally, especially with those Flame Guard buffs. And Bristleback safe lane, especially with an IO, just doesn't lose. So the lanes are quite a bit in the favor of Fnatic probably. And if they snowball lanes, they can snowball the game pretty hard because their supports, there's no synergy there. No Mirana, no AA. I don't know why you made us go for Execration.
Watch, we're gonna be right, and then
I'll apologize.
We'll be prediction king.
I mean, we are already prediction kings, either way.
Yeah.
Because either you win or you learn.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm always down for learning.
Same. Winning is fun, but learning is probably more productive down the lane.
That's true. Very true. We're gonna have to see Moon play a little bit better than game number 1.
He's definitely here. He's much more comfortable on. So, not be a problem for him to play better.
Denied.
Them only securing 2 CS on that first creep wave over mid.
Yeah, it's
nice, back and forth.
It's a pretty skill-dependent matchup, but whenever the Flame Guard is up, it's like all Ember Spirit pretty much. No way for you to remove it until level 6.
We could see the rotation from like BDZ come in, Aether Remnant into an arrow.
They actually dodged lanes on Execration. I like it quite a bit.
For a lesson.
Lifesteal against Bristol, way better. Centaur against Prophet, way better. And now the lane suddenly don't look that bad.
Does that leave a lane where Nico could probably sit by himself for the most part in that lane? And Pal's taking a lot of them.
Yeah, his goo is super strong, and you have a lot of mana with the IO. So there's 2 manas to work with, but once the Centaur gets my Ring of Health, or even Vanguard, you know, this Prophet will not be able to do anything to him. Yep, unfortunately, he's sitting at 1,000 health at minute 150. Just Centaur things.
Literally just Centaur things. BDZ trying to block this kill, get Courier. That's always nice.
That is indeed always nice. Golden Fusion for everybody. Well, 30 is 1 CS basically across the board. Not bad.
So it certainly feels like BDZ is probably going to aim to leave the Centaur. Arrow. Going to land.
Close.
You know, he's blocking that camp. He's staying over to the side, giving some soul experience over towards Nico.
Yeah, and Clock is trying to do the same as well. Focusing on level 1.
This name logo over on the edge.
I like this item build on Brist. He went straight for the Soul Ring because he has an IO to always keep him healthy. Always make sure they can out-regen that damage they take from using the Soul Ring. Makes a lot of sense.
Coming over to swipe a bounty rune. Or at least try to. Jabs comes in.
Jabs has the advantage, you know. Those mini stuns are super annoying to deal with.
Oh.
And he got it. Yeah, that's got it. Now we know
You have learned nothing.
he's a bit more active.
Unfortunate for BDZ.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very unlikely to get that through the mini stuns. And Jabs is also very well known in Thailand for his hands.
Ah.
I don't know what you were thinking about.
No, I was just wondering where that was going.
Okay.
I was waiting for the follow. He's very well known
For his hands.
for his hands.
Makes sense. Mid lane, taking a lot of damage once more. Still has a healing salve to work with though.
BDZ looking for an arrow. Nico taking a lot of damage. Maybe going after this Nature's Prophet.
You can't hit an arrow with all these creeps damage.
Nico, he's taking too much damage.
Yeah. Like, Mirana is absolutely worthless against Nature's Prophet. It's just never... Oh, AA out of position here, TPing to the tower. Should be fine. Taking a ton of damage though. AA again, you have to be careful. Okay, it's fine. He just walks right back in there.
Not what you expected.
He picked up the Ring of Health from Bristleback. He's now very survivable. But Lifestealer, now with an added lifesteal that you get back, or rather the damage that you deal with the, what's it called? Feast, is a very good hero against Bristleback. And like, also have infinite stick powers pretty much. Also picked up the Chainmail. Phase Boot's already completed. He's quite comfortable.
He didn't go to that ring.
He went boots. Fast boots.
Double gauntlet.
Interesting. Because usually when you get that ring, you're pretty much invulnerable in that lane.
Haven't really felt much of anything from BDZ at all.
Yeah, no arrows. Nothing really happened yet. He's even maxing the arrow as well. Has gotten 0 mileage out of it so far.
Now Yoi taking some damage from the searing chains.
Tell me someone saw that.
If an arrow connects here, it could kill Moon.
Gotta land it though. These trees, I'd say.
Good combo
there's
there.
the Aether Remnant, and they get it.
That was a very good combo.
That was perfect. That's exactly what I was talking about. I was a little worried that they might not get it with the fact that he did hit 6.
Yoi, he's diving him here. Level 2 battery.
Yoi, he's gonna
Yoi's
die.
gone.
Arrow misses.
Does Dev pay the price though?
No.
He should be fine. Wow, that is a massive kill for a +4 clock to pick up. Not only does it give him a good golden fusion, but also his level 6 will be so much faster.
That being said, Raven's sitting really low.
He has to be
needs
careful here.
Careful. He might just
He's
die. Yeah.
Don't think what he was thinking there. I had no idea what he was thinking there.
Well, DJ left the lane.
Yeah, but he had 150 health and just walks up to a lifesteal with face boots without boots.
Yeah, that was the thing. I don't know why DJ's losing the lane there. They're going to go on to the centaur. They've got the searing chains. They'll burn Nico out. Kills all over the map.
Yeah, easy kill, and now the Prophet with the trees. Actually, all the trees died, so there's not a whole lot of tower pressure coming out here. Centaur will be able to TP back. And a big rotation here from Yoi and BDZ as well. But
One, taking that.
it has been spotted by a mid ward. They're very careful here.
Aether Remnant, an arrow to follow it up.
Another
That's going to
combo.
land. And they've got the double damage. Moon's just dead. They're going to look for another one. They might be able to get a +1. Starstorm, the damage. Oh, they got him.
You have learned
They're really good with this void Mirana combo. Like, you gotta trust your teammate blindly. Like, you gotta shoot the arrow before the remnant even hits.
That was really well done. That could be the combo that wins them the game.
Good stuff, for sure. I'm a little bit worried about the Centaur. Like, he's having a super rough time, but lifesteal at least free farming completely. And honestly, this lane swap, you know, when we get back to the analysis at the end of the game, might be what we say won them the game. Because he would have suffered a lot.
Making the right decision.
Expected.
Close to the 6, going armlet first.
Actually, AA is really high level.
Hey, he's almost 6 himself, and he's taking over me getting some solo experience right now, which is massive, because this Ice Blast is going to be big for taking these fights.
Yeah, I mean, also only on a 40 seconds cooldown, he will have a ton of damage.
Gotta see me a pro game when AA gets to level 20.
Very good ward there by the Radiant. Catching up pretty much every rotation from the river. I mean, yeah, AA 25. AA in general just deals so much damage.
Yeah. Arrow in, both feet on him, and they've got the damage. Quick kill there. Can Moon really rebuttal this situation? And it doesn't really look likely that he can.
There's a haste room bottom with a remnant for it. He doesn't remnant for it.
Oh, he'll try.
Too late.
Bottled up.
Okay.
Execration. This is something that I think when people who are fans of Execration, like, no. It feels like this team at any moment can take games off teams that are these massive favorites.
Yeah, it's just teams that they should be winning against. They also drop games left and right. It's a lot of teams in the SEA region, though. Very volatile region. A lot of teams that have no business beating other teams are just doing it. Like, you'll never really see this kind of thing in China. Else. Oh, A out of position here. No TP to work with.
He's level 6. If somebody comes his way, Ice Blast thrown out, he's going to move pretty quickly. Stampede used. They're going to the Bristle, and since he was hit with the Ice Blast, well, he's dead.
Jib baited, man.
AA just be like that. Arrow doesn't connect. DJ on the run. DJ pretty quick has the tether, so he's fine.
I can't believe Execration is actually outplaying
Rock it on.
Fnatic 2 games in a row. So far, at least. Of course, it's still very early in the game. Big stack. You know, AA coming back in.
They're moving forward, searing chains. Not sure that's where you want to be, though.
Ice Blast for 5.
And they get control. They're going to have an arrow with an Ice Blast. Moon needs to be careful.
No mana for Ice Blast.
Short of it.
But they have conceded to stack. Clockwork, almost level 6. Centaur still no Ring of Region at all.
Going Blink Dagger, straight Blink.
Sitting half health.
He needs to be careful. Sprout misses. Cogs are there.
No ult for him to work with.
Chip Vest on the ground. That'll get picked up. He's trying to run, but the Rocket Flare finish.
And between bottom to defense tower. Arms that already picked up on lifesteal is very farmed. I'm very surprised by the lack of Ring of Health on the Centaur.
And going Blink first.
He got blasted in the fountain.
In the base. Look at that. RR.
Not getting all the tips in the world.
As he should. Love to see him be an A performance like this.
And he still has a very big stick on Ember, so he should be fine.
That arrow hit.
Then he's not that fine, yeah. And Lifesteal going full passive. He has 2 skill points saved for 1 rage, 1 ult. But he's going full 3. I like it.
Under attack.
Apparition. Are you okay? Towards top. Hookshot misses. They've got 4 heroes up here going for Nico, who does have a stampede. At any point, he can choose to use it and run.
Yeah, it was all dependent.
Oh, the Sprout missing.
That's the pressure, you know? Oh, Io also.
Palace?
He's left alone.
Armor toggling. He's fine.
Io gone.
Oh, man.
You cannot escape me,
Execration,
Our
execration.
paths are
Putting it on with an exclamation.
And a lot of pressure on the Clockwork to hit the hook. Maybe a little bit too much. Ends up missing it. He's really the only initiation to have, unless Ember Spirit wants to go in first.
Which he doesn't in the moment.
Yeah, and he also only has 1 levels in Shackles. Or Searing Chains, rather. However, the gold lead did decrease a little. Bristleback farming up very well. Hood, Vanguard, Soul Ring. For the rough lane he had, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Crystal.
the seeds of fortune.
Oh. Okay.
Already missed. Going for Vestal on the rounder.
With the AA, I
bottom
don't.
tower
It's like
is under attack.
I think if the Ice Blast misses, or if you want to target someone specifically on the outside of the fights, that's fine. Follow it up.
If you hit the Bristler with Blast plus Vestal, he is in big trouble.
Yeah.
He also doesn't go for any sort of
Radiant's
Dispel
bottom
mechanic.
tower is under
Prophet won't
attack.
go for any.
Dire's
Neither will
middle
Ember,
tower
so
is
it
under
will be a
attack.
long time until
Dire
perch off
are
this Vessel.
scanning.
Side hits BDZ. They do have the Blink Daggers to
Radiant's
debut
bottom
on the Centaur. Astral Stampede again. Ice Blast with the arrow, and that's another kill for Yoli Moon.
He knew they were there.
Yeah, he saw BDZ to start. You gotta have an idea that they're there, and well,
Overplaying his hand once more.
way too far forward.
He died 3 times, all 3 times the same way.
Yep.
Full arrow.
Well, this time it's got an A,
Dire's middle
but
tower
makes it even
is under
harder
attack.
to start that situation. They need to be careful. Nico's looking for the opportunity to blink in there with a hook stop. They don't have Ice Blast right now. They probably want to wait for that.
Yep, up in 1 second actually.
They're going to have a Yules with this too. Like the Yules setup makes it so much easier to hit the Aether and with the arrow. They've got the Ice Blast coming. Moon! Oh, it's a sunny day. There ain't no Moon out. And Moon, he's trying to run, but eventually he'll shatter. Palace getting the kill onto Moon. And there is no response right now. They're waiting for the relocate back. Both feet tether away, but a lot of damage being done with the Infest Blast. They're going to come over. Hook shot out on RR with the Moonlight Shadow is going to be enough to keep the HVAC original on. They've got the dust, but they don't have the damage. They're going after RR continually. Palace right in front of Raven, who's trying to chase on the Ancient Apparition, who eventually get the Quill Sprays. Tether again. Hook stop hits. Cogs pushes away the Centaur. They start to throw the Viscous Nasal Goo on him with Tron joining the fight. Palace with the right clicks throws the Rage on and goes after DJ. They've got themselves the Orchid onto the Void Spirit, but DJ still dies. So now without your tether, not sure you still want to be there. You do eventually get the tower. However, Execration, they still look like they're taking the advantage in these fights.
Yeah, they did a good job at singling out the AA though, who is like a super important piece. Kill that Bristleback.
But they already threw out the Ice Blast. Like, it's not like they had much more to give from the AA.
An instant smoke up here.
Now they do.
I mean, Moon is having a rough game once more. He's getting blown up left and right. And now with that smoke, if he gets caught out again...
They've got the Spirit Vessel.
Radiant are scared.
Have Ice Blast. They can kill anybody.
They saw him.
Blink looking for the stun. Holding it. Orchid. Arrows there. Ice Blast hits. And they will have this kill. BDZ with another. I mean, this combination. This is just communication at its finest. They're communicating really well.
Game 1, Game 2, both games they're showing up in style.
Raven, DJ coming over. They don't have Ice Blast. Blink away though. Viscous Nasoku. It's not the difference. It's not Blink. Throw out the Stampede. And maybe thinking about going in with a hook shot.
They do have a Vessel. Also, against the IO, against the Bristle. Very good pickup. There's a lot of damage potential.
I think they want to go in on this. I think
they do.
Execration want to go still.
Yeah.
Look at where RR is standing. He's waiting for them to retreat, so he's got the proper angle on this Ice Blast. Now he's got to be careful because Gab spots him and throws out a hook shot onto the Mirana. They're going to go after this Mirana, but the Ice Blast comes through on the Raven. They've got the Spirit Vessel on him. This fight's just too split. BDZ, he'll go down. RR is going to fall too. The idea was there for Execration. That time the execution's lacking.
Yeah, because Mirana actually went out of the trees, was spotted by the ward, so he could not land the arrow on that combination. Otherwise, Bristol might potentially be in trouble. Both supports falling.
You don't want to give up more than you have to. And that's certainly a...
And it's...
Lifestealer is still... Like, he still has to be a little bit scared. If he gets orchided out of position, he has no way to cleanse that. All that. Hold the Kyle. Damn it. Contagious. Control yourself, like.
Now I just need to pick who's going to win the game.
Oh, we already did that. Lifestealer bomb in the Centaur right now. If they click on him, they will see it. Yeah, they pinged it out already. You don't just have 3k health at this point in the game. Even though you're Centaur.
Well...
Moon has to be careful. He knows they're there.
You'd think he'd still know, but, well, Blink will stop it.
No way!
Arrow and the Ice Blast all come through. BDZ, he'll get the kill. The arrow hits, and, well, the connection's been made.
Like, I thought he was just baiting it with, like, a slide or something, but no, it gets blown up again.
Initiation arrow comes through, and it's Evergreen on the arrow throws. They'll get the kill on it, jabs. They'll throw the Orchid onto the Lifestealer, but don't think to follow this up. So your Orchid's been used, and, well, Palace, he's fine.
Radiant's middle tower.
I'm not sure what to say. It feels like they're not really respecting Execration. Like, they have seen what's happening, but they're just not respecting it. They get punished for it.
Do you know
damage empowers
the meme with the guy from Despicable Me?
Which meme?
Farming mid, see enemies in the trees, get ganked and die. Get ganked and die.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I've seen that one. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, he literally saw them in the mid lane, walk up that hill. What do you think they're gonna do next?
I don't know.
Maybe
get ganked and die.
As I said, I actually thought he was just baiting with Sleight of Fist.
Yeah.
But ended up not coming out. You know. Oh, not again, Moon. Oh, he must be so scared now.
He's got the double damage. Oh, no. Never mind. It's cool.
It's over. Clockwork smoked up top. They do have a relocate. And Orchid also nice setup.
Yeah, they see the Mirana.
Oh, the hook dodge though.
Avoids it, and now he's going to throw the arrow the other way. They've got themselves a hook. Look at the kill. The Ice Blast coming in. The look over in jabs. Can they even get the kill on the BDZ? Sight is there. That's the damage done. They'll go after Nico, trying to get the Centaur. The damage for the battery. Some of the 4-step away. They've been chasing. Who's going for this? They no longer have DJ. This is a little concerning. Ice Blast has already been used, and they don't have the Mirana for the Spirit Vessel. They've got the Aether Remnant as well as the lockdown on the Moon, but is it going to be enough? They'll Remnant into the trees and back towards the last Remnant. RR He's staying nearby. If they have the lockdown, if they can get an Aether Remnant, maybe, just maybe, they can find something else. Jab's going in onto the Ancient Apparition, the Viscous Nasal Goo, but Jab's, he might be in a little bit too far. Sleight of Fist, they stop the TP of RR, they get the kill on the Ancient Apparition. Palace and Yo, he can only just watch.
Yeah, a little bit of a misclick here from the AA. He forced that to Clockwork instead of himself. Otherwise, he might have been okay. So, pretty decent exchange for Fnatic. Trading 3 for 2.
Good amount of gold going their way as well.
Yeah, but Lifestealer is starting to become a problem. He's building into Basher next. And like, late game, Lifestealer is really good against Bristleback. You know, early mid game, you can kind of still stomach it. The later the game goes, the less your tankability means.
Is anybody going?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silver Edge here. Would it be worth getting on anybody?
Nah, they don't need it because they already have A to deal with the tankiness.
And the Spear Vessel, like, it's just fine.
Don't need to build into a Silver Edge.
They threw the Ice Blast out. I would rather they hold that more often for just more jumps. They're going to go for the Bristle, and they've got the Aether Remnant, they got the damage, yeah, they've got the Spear Vessel on him, and they've got the Eul's out onto the Wisp. They get the kill. DJ still getting chased by Palos. The right-click damage is just a tickle. It's just the tickle on a Palos. Palos now, though, hit Cogs in. Sprout, can he get anything off? No, he can't. Palos and Nico end up dead. It looked like he was just going to eat the damage and soak it up. Ice Blast hits, but no arrow. Moon almost in trouble again.
If Lifestealer makes it out of there, he can potentially turn around to fight again. But he just barely died with, like... He was, like, in range of Infest already. He was about to use it. The last battery tick killed them off. Super close fight. And much, much needed for Fnatic here. Brought the Ember Spirit back into the game. Now sitting at a respectable net worth. Yeah, she went for Desolator also. Okay, I like it quite a bit. Together with the Bristle and Prophet. Prophet now finished up his BKB. He's getting big.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire are scanning.
That's a problem if you don't really have a reliable targeted stun. Sure, you have the Hope Storm, but you know, this Ember Spirit should be rather free in those team fights.
Should be.
They have an arrow, they have a Hope Storm, and the Remnant, that's it. But you can see how fast the Bristle dies. That was without Ice Blast.
18-13, even in net worth.
Yep, Axe will be picked up momentarily by the Void Spirit. 500 gold away.
Silences are going to be massive here.
Especially against his Ember, who does not have a BKB yet.
Not what you expected.
No hits, onto the Clockwork. Long duration stun, hook shot away, but the Aether kind of went with it.
That looked silly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Good try. Good response from Jabs as well.
Execration kind of putting their foot off the gas a little bit.
Yeah, I think that mid-fight scared them a little bit. They have finally been shown that they're not immortal. Can't get away with all sort of funny plays.
The Ags also Solar Press, so it's going to make killing this Bristle even easier.
How much armor does Bristle have right now? 13. There's nothing. He's not even itemizing into armor. I think it's a pretty big mistake by Bristle. A casual plate mail is pretty important this game, I'd say.
They're being mid to smoke.
Rock it on!
Very defensive Remnant, just in case. Clockwork is very farmed and very tanky. 1900 health with the hood and Dragon Scale.
Radiant
is
are
pretty fun too.
scanning.
They've
And
also
fast bombed. The
used
5-man smoke.
that Moonlight Shadow in the.
Yeah. See if they can. Oh, this probably would be a massive kill.
Yeah, they found him. In fact,
Nice
BKB in time, but the
But
damage
Basher.
is too much.
Yeah, the Basher.
Dire's
Knocked him
middle
out of
tower
the-
is under attack.
TP.
Really
You
well
got
done.
fast fingers,
Radiant's
but
middle
not
tower
fast
is
enough.
under
You
attack.
got it.
you don't have a Dota hacks.
Radiant structures are
I'm just going to
fortified.
TP out through a Basher. Nope. That works. A blast.
Going north.
Through the Roche attack.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean,
is
they could have been doing Roche, I guess.
Try and spot them through the jungle. Just doesn't have quite the right angle to really get the vision out.
There's no profit. Have to be a little bit careful here. They're
Dire's
playing underwater here. Execration is careful.
Wow, look at the damage already coming through. They keep this Ember alive. The hook shot misses, and now they're going to move with the Stampede. They've got the silence, and now another silence up. The Ember move's been caught. Moon gets the sign off just in time and survives. They'll go after Jab, the extra step. That's right on it. The arrow hit. They've got the Spirit Vessel. Raven's in trouble. The Aether right into them. The damage get the kill on a Raven. They've got themselves a tether and the relocate. Oh, just close on both the Ember and the Bristle. And those are two big lives staying up for them in BDZ. You have 2 leaps. Go the other way. DJ ends up dead to Yoey. That's on the relocate back.
And Clockwork has hook in 5.
He just needs to be careful. Always the hoof stomp.
Pull back though.
Remnant. No avoid the cogs.
Hook ready.
Doesn't hit on anything.
Just whiffed. Yeah. It could have been so much worse. Yeah, like Moon had 10 health.
Moon just gets out. Bristle just gets out.
If they both die,
full team wipe.
It's a disaster. Yeah. Would be like a 4 or 5k gold lead now for Execration. But they mitigated the damage. Good job by Fnatic. But they took that fight. You know, knowing they're 4v5. They were willing to stand there.
That's true.
It's not like they were forced into it.
They could have retreated, that's for sure. We're gonna go BKB Heart for the Bristle. BDC.
I don't like this heart at all. We'll see.
Leap and one more for good measure. No, he'll hold it, but oh god, RR now full staff onto the low ground. They can just walk around these trees. They've got the Orchid and they've got the death.
And it might open up Roshan, no biting on him.
Yeah, no Ice Blast. They should have retreated the second BDC got caught.
Yeah. That is rough.
Is under attack.
You do not want to begin with 3 Roche.
It's me. Are they gonna try and steal this? Nico definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, that could ruin the game though.
He can't force this, but keeping up that Aegis is...
But real talk here, I think this Bristol back item build is not great. BDZ.
And BDZ caught again. Moonlight Shadow just comes out, dust lands, and he'll be chased, he'll be killed. So again, BDZ, he is playing in an over-aggressive spot. They've caught Moon again. They're going to try and relocate in. But now they're relocating into this where I don't know if they want to be here.
Moon getting caught out once again.
Some vision down. They've got the Infest. Maybe catch them relocating back.
Whoever they catch, blown up.
Ice Blast through mid and...
Very close. He was about to Yule him.
Almost got it.
So, like, Bristol is itemizing into 0 attack speed and 0 armor. Against the lifesteal, he's going actually for max health. Not sure what the thought process there is, but lifesteal will be healing a ton by just hitting him.
Percentages.
Especially once the shard comes out as well.
Yeah. Clockwork going Ags. He wants to input a lot more with the overclocking.
Double hook.
Boom, there it goes.
From 3.7 hertz to 4.2.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
So
tower
Prophet is itemizing into the AC, playing his whole team with a little bit of armor. I don't know if that's necessarily enough though. And Bristol will be sitting at what? 16? That's not a lot.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Radiant's Execration, if they can find anything. Been lacking the pickoffs that have given them this lead.
Yeah. And the Roshan was also a pretty big problem, because now you can't really blow up Bristol and get out.
Ooh, can't bet.
Good question. Maybe A? Nobody really wants cast range. Problem.
I like it on A.
Yeah. But he has the growth ball right now. This is also pretty good.
Yeah. The AC with the BKB. Big timing there for Fnatic. Still sitting 1,000 gold behind.
But AC also going to be picked up on a lifesteal, cancelling out the other AC, of course. Yep.
So that delivered. He's got AC.
Everybody gets an AC.
He still feels very strong.
He also has picked up his evasion talent, so Bristol won't be hitting him as much. Neither will Prophet.
Flare. Oh, Dragon Flare spotting Palos. They've got the Searing Chains, but Clockwork moving in that fast by himself is just going to end up dead.
Has fallen.
Very careful. He might look survivable, and he is against spells, but physical damage will still rip through him.
Dire structures are fortified.
Another smoke, infest bomb.
Double astral
Wanna go
snap.
deep?
Wow, they're really looking. They got the first hit bash coming through. Can they get another bash? It doesn't even matter. That is so far. I mean, they knew exactly where the Radiant were. Based on the rocket flare coming in, the slides coming through. Arrow move! Arrow hits! Moon gets one, he's a magnet! Oh, man! And they're gonna go for more! They've got DJ caught! This is so good from Execration. They have found the bristleback. Arrow comes in, but he's got the BKB. The bashes are in. Raven tried to TP out. The quills are going to start to stack up. They continue to chase. There's another bash. Hooks off in, and they have got this kill on a Raven. They've got him once. RR needs to be a little bit weary on where he stands, but the arrow setup, it's there. And well, they've got this kill once again.
He looks like just such a pushover when the lifesteal's on top of him with an AA. And yeah, it all started with a fantastic pickoff on the Prophet. They did not disengage from the bot lane. Took an arrow to the face, gets taken down as well, and Execration is just massively outplaying Fnatic here right now.
Moon is a magnet. The arrow hit him.
Yeah, I mean, Moon took, I don't know, I think 6 of his 7 deaths, all arrows.
Yeah.
Try you on again?
They're going to try for it again. His BKB just came back up.
Whew. The Astral Step was on cooldown, luckily for him. Otherwise, I would have done the same thing.
I like that they made the determination. All right, infest over. Sometimes you see like lifestealers. Yeah, they just sit there. For the centaur, they might have gotten into a good spot because Moon is still taking a lot of damage on the run. One more shot to get the kill. He comes in for Nico, but loses his own life.
It's just
You have learned nothing.
Yeah. And we have said they don't have a whole lot of stuns to begin with.
Yeah. Basher's coming in clutch, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, his bashes have been pretty on point. But he's just not scaling anymore in the Ember. He's now the same net worth as the Centaur. But his lifesteal just looks like he's the king of the game. Bristleback, no chance to fight him. And he still has the heart queued up.
The king of the castle.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows.
Once he gets this Skadi up, man, it's Bristol. Everyone's going to have so many problems with that slow.
Oh my god, they want to go for this. They just want to make the jump. They've got the Moonlight Shadow. They're going to go for the Infest, the Astral Step, another Astral Step. DJ caught. He tried to TP. He ain't going to make it out. Arrow comes in, not even needed. Palace with another one.
They're so fast. Like Execration, they're really putting on the tempo. Every time they see something, instant infest, double astral, hasted void spirit, because of that infest bonus movement speed. They're just bringing the game to Fnatic. They can't handle the pace at all.
Look at how far ahead Palace is. And he's almost got a Scotty.
Yeah. And once that's up, have fun running away. What is the ability called? Ghoul Frenzy plus Skadi is like, what, a 50% slow? You're not moving.
Ghoul Frenzy sounds like a 1960s poor horror film.
Yeah. It does.
Tonight's double feature.
Ghoul Frenzy. Featuring Execration Palace. And the sacrificial lamb, Moon.
This summer.
The damsel in distress. Will he be able to be saved? Find out tonight.
I want to kill this Ember now.
Alright, how much gold is off Skadi?
Stampede gets used. They're going to go after the Ancient Apparition for the 4-staff away. He's still looking for it. And they're really going for RR. The commitment's there. They want to get the Ancient Apparition, which they will. Hookshot comes through on a BDC. They've got the Infest. The Remnant down, but he's got the BKB. That runs out. Now the Silence is. The hookshot through on a BDC. Infest pops the BDC, leaping away, trying to get out of this one. He's got the Lotus Orb on with Buyback coming up for the Ancient Apparition. They'll focus their attention on the jabs. Cold Feet, Chilling Touch. That's enough to ice him out. And they have got the Yule's Aether Remnant combo, but Raven with BKB. Ice Blast coming all the way through to eventually
clip the Prophet.
Just clip the Prophet.
Very good decision at the BKB.
They still want to go. Aether Remnant.
IO.
They need to be careful. DJ 4-step and getting the tether off. They've got the shard too in the Void Spirit, so he's got more options to dissimilate.
And a whole lot more damage too.
Yeah.
They're going again. No BKB this time.
No, he just used it. Arrow comes through and he speeds them. And can they get the relocate off? Yes, they can.
good decision making here by DJ once more.
Raven Spirit Vessel on him too. If he had an Ice Blast, maybe he's dead.
I mean, they're doing good damage control on Fnatic. It's just every time they're bleeding off something, you know?
Arrow perfect.
Yeah, it's just... He definitely didn't skip math lessons. Being able to count to 12. Very well done. It feels every time Fnatic just bleed off something, you know, in the retreat. They lose one hero, maybe two, maybe not the most important heroes, but they're still losing something. Yeah. Execration is always getting a bigger and bigger lead. Life there now with the Scotty. Luck.
Palace, they're going to use the Stampede. They've got inside the Coxie. Icos comes out. That's going to land onto one, I believe. That's still dead. Raven taking some damage here. Palace continuing to run in. He's looking for the bashes. He's getting them even with BKB being popped by Raven. But this BKB now being down, Palace seems like he'll be free to take these racks.
This team play from Execration is impeccable. Like he has no way to dispel the silence, sitting in a pretty dangerous position. Fnatic think they have a go. Nope, instant loaders are up. Take off the silence.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Up towards top now.
This team looks so different from the last time we cast them.
Top tower.
Like they look like they're on fire. They're way better than before. We say it now, and next week they're like, today we had bad sleep. No coffee.
Like this looks like right now. This looks like a team that can make the major, but they're already 0-2, and that's a big problem.
Yeah. I mean, if they win this though, this win is absolutely massive.
Nullifier picked up by Chuan.
Also for the team morale.
Yeah.
Because like you don't want to be 0-2. Ever. Because that means major, maybe in a 3-way tie.
Yeah, because I think Southeast Asia was like 5-2 was the lowest last season.
Yeah, 3 top teams were a bit top heavy.
May not be that way this season.
I mean, this game is not over yet. It just looks very rough right now to deal with life.
Coming through, hook shot, not enough, move gone. Throw it over, and they're going to TP in this dangerous process, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. They've got the nullifier, and he's up on the high ground, all the way away, but not away enough.
It's a buyback from the Ember, though. Yeah. Potentially a little bit unnecessary. If he gets picked off now, it's game.
Yeah.
Yo, they hunt again.
And they got him. Arrow, Ice Blast all coming in. He's got the BKB. But is it going to be enough? They'll look over at DJ. They're trying to get this Wisp out of the fight lane. Will do just that. He's got himself buyback, and he might be forced to use it. Yes, he will be, but Raven's already dead without buyback.
Well,
and
think about Roche.
And he almost walked into that.
Those are the arrows that usually hit too. The ones that are going through terrain level changes and through the trees.
Those are just nasty though. Like you actually can't see them. They're just camouflage in the floor.
Those are the ones where you think that
shot
didn't even hit me.
Okay, he's hooked out. Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, but they want to go still. They know DJ just got back.
Oh no,
he's dead.
They don't see everything.
They've got such great vision. He's dead now. 75 seconds, no buyback.
And Bristol are buyback for 50. Might be another set of wrecks.
Palace wants to push in the creep wave, get his creeps in, get the backdoor protection off, go after this racks up top.
And then go Roshan after.
And then he's going to do exactly that.
Are under attack.
Okay, he's got 30 seconds. They know they have 30 seconds. Raven would have bought back immediately. He hasn't done so. They knew DJ bought back too. They have nothing to defend this.
Yeah, and then Moon also bought back. They're going for Megas. Like, screw Roche, get the game.
So they're going to go top. They're going to try and take a set of racks themselves in a tier 3. You've got the tier 3 taking some damage, but there's the glyph being used. So Nature's Prophet and the Ember, how long can they stay for? You've got BDZ defending and Mega Creeps coming.
I quite like this decision actually, you know. They know they have no way of finding them right now. Just squeeze it. Try to end the game. It's not Megas quite dead, there's still one range Rex, but every lane's gonna be a pressure.
He showed the other half of racks when I said. I was like, they didn't take it.
Shadows.
They didn't take it. But it's now 5 Rex.
They will.
It'll come. Yeah, of course. Maybe the creep itself will just do it, you know?
Yeah.
When they're waiting around Roche Pit. All that they do have a problem to deal with it. Now Life they're sitting at 5.5k gold. The guy is just filthy rich. It's disgusting. He should not be allowed to be this rich.
Money. 16k lead. And it doesn't feel like Fnatic can touch him.
Lifestealer hitting the Bristol actually just heals so much health. Did Bristol end up going for that hard is my question. No. Good boy. He's going to the Bristol blade, which makes much more sense.
Alright, they see this.
They have to be a little careful here. His life stealer is
Really? I want Execration to position for the hook.
Oh, good infest here.
Astral Step going forward. They've got the silence out of the bristleback. They've also got the infest. They're going to look for the clockwork. So instead of walking for the hook, they're going to go after the guy who can't hook them. They will get this kill onto Jabs, and they'll look over at Moon. Moon's going to try and fight Yowie, but I don't know if that's the right decision to be making. They've got the Abyssal picked up on the bristle, but now they got to try and find a way to use it. They look over at RR. Stampede gets used. RR, he fought back in the previous engagement, so he's going to be gone for 90 seconds without buyback. First shot comes in onto the Piranha. BDZ ends up dead, but BDZ has buyback. They've taken out the Nature's Prophet dead for 103 seconds. That's the second time he's died. He goes up into the air. Do they have the extra lockdown? Arrow gets blocked by a creep. He popped the BKB anyway. A little bit of Assimilate looking for an option. Now their attention is over onto Raven. Stun on Moon in trouble. Gets a Remnant onto the high ground. He's trying to get away. The cogs are there. That should block out Execration for now. But you've got the Void Spirit nearby. Moon trying to throw a Remnant juke back and forth, looking for an opening, but the 8th Remnant's there. They've got the double edge. Moon is gone, and 108 seconds without this Ember.
And Io is going to come back in soon. He relocated out the Bristol Black. Didn't know exactly where he is.
2, 1, countdown over, match is in. He's dead.
3 heroes no buyback now. GG.
Wow, Execration with the 2-0.
Went the complete opposite way than what I thought at the beginning. Nice hit. Easy prediction for us. That's why I don't predict.
Doubters.
No, but yeah, it is.